Isaiah chapter 1. Rebellion, cleansing, and the faithful city. The vision of Isaiah the son of Amos, which he saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem. In the days of Uzziah, Jotham, Ahaz, and Hezekiah, kings of Judah. Hear, heavens, and listen, earth, for Adonai has spoken. I have nourished and brought up children, and they have rebelled against me. The ox knows his owner, and the donkey his master's crib. But Israel does not know, my people do not consider. Ah, sinful nation, a people loaded with iniquity, a seed of evildoers, children who deal corruptly. They have forsaken Adonai, they have despised the Holy One of Israel. They are estranged and backward. Why should you be beaten more, that you revolt more and more? The whole head is sick and the whole heart faint, from the sole of the foot even to the head there is no soundness in it. Wounds, welts, and open sores, they have not been closed, neither bandaged, neither soothed with oil. Your country is desolate. Your cities are burned with fire. Strangers devour your land in your presence, and it is desolate as overthrown by strangers. The daughter of Zion is left like a shelter in a vineyard, like a hut in a field of melons, like a besieged city. Unless Adonai of armies had left to us a very small remnant, we would have been as Sodom. We would have been like Gomorrah. Hear the word of Adonai, you rulers of Sodom. Listen to the Torah of our God, you people of Gomorrah. What are the multitude of your sacrifices to me, says Adonai. I have had enough of the burnt offerings of rams and the fat of fed animals. I do not delight in the blood of bulls or of lambs or of male goats. When you come to appear before me, who has required this at your hand to trample my courts? Bring no more vain offerings. Incense is an abomination to me. New moons, Shabbats, and convocations. I cannot bear with evil assemblies. My soul hates your new moons and your appointed feasts. They are a burden to me. I am weary of bearing them. When you spread forth your hands, I will hide my eyes from you. Yes, when you make many prayers, I will not hear. Your hands are full of blood. Wash yourselves, make yourself clean. Put away the evil of your doings from before my eyes. Cease to do evil. Learn to do well. Seek justice. Relieve the oppressed. Judge the fatherless. Plead for the widow. Come now, and let us reason together, says Adonai. Though your sins be as scarlet, they shall be as white as snow. Though they be red like crimson, they shall be as wool. If you are willing and obedient, you shall eat the good of the land. But if you refuse and rebel, you shall be devoured with the sword, for the mouth of Adonai has spoken it. How the faithful city has become a prostitute. She was full of justice, righteousness lodged in her, but now murderers, your silver has become dross, your wine mixed with water. Your princes are rebellious and companions of thieves. Everyone loves bribes and follows after rewards. They do not judge the fatherless, neither does the cause of the widow come to them. Therefore the Lord, Adonai of armies, the mighty one of Israel, says, I will get relief from my adversaries and avenge myself of my enemies. And I will turn my hand on you, thoroughly purge away your dross, and will take away all your tin. I will restore your judges as at the first, and your counselors as at the beginning. Afterward you shall be called the city of righteousness, a faithful town. Zion shall be redeemed with justice, and her converts with righteousness. But the destruction of transgressors and sinners shall be together, and those who forsake Adonai shall be consumed. For they shall be ashamed of the oaks which you have desired, and you shall be confounded for the gardens that you have chosen. For you shall be as an oak whose leaf fades, and as a garden that has no water. The strong will be like tinder, and his work like a spark. They will both burn together, and no one will quench them. Isaiah chapter 2. The mountain of Adonai and the humbling of human pride. This is what Isaiah the son of Amos saw concerning Judah and Jerusalem. It shall happen in the latter days that the mountain of Adonai's house shall be established on the top of the mountains, and shall be raised above the hills, and all nations shall flow to it. Many peoples shall go and say, Come, let us go up to the mountain of Adonai, to the house of the God of Jacob. And he will teach us of his ways, and we will walk in his paths. For out of Zion the Torah shall go forth, and the word of Adonai from Jerusalem. He will judge between the nations, and will decide concerning many peoples. And they shall beat their swords into plowshares, and their spears into pruning hooks. Nation will not lift up sword against nation, neither shall they learn war any more, house of Jacob. Come, and let us walk in the light of Adonai. For you have forsaken your people, the house of Jacob, because they are filled from the east with those who practice divination like the Philistines, and they clasp hands with the children of foreigners. Their land is full of silver and gold, neither is there any end of their treasures. Their land also is full of horses, neither is there any end of their chariots. Their land also is full of idols, they worship the work of their own hands, that which their own fingers have made. Man is brought low and mankind is humble, therefore do not forgive them. Enter into the rock and hide in the dust from before the terror of Adonai, and from the glory of his majesty. The lofty looks of man will be brought low, the haughtiness of men will be bowed down, and Adonai alone will be exalted in that day. For there will be a day of Adonai of armies, for all that is proud and haughty, and for all that is lifted up, and it shall be brought low. For all the cedars of Lebanon that are high and lifted up, for all the oaks of Bashan, for all the high mountains, for all the hills that are lifted up, for every lofty tower, for every fortified wall, for all the ships of Tarshish, and for all pleasant imagery, The loftiness of man shall be bowed down, and the haughtiness of men shall be brought low, and Adonai alone shall be exalted in that day. The idols shall utterly pass away. Men shall go into the caves of the rocks and into the holes of the earth, from before the terror of Adonai and from the glory of his majesty, when he arises to shake the earth mightily. In that day, men shall cast away their idols of silver and their idols of gold, which have been made for themselves to worship, to the moles and to the bats, to go into the caverns of the rocks and into the clefts of the ragged rocks, from before the terror of Adonai and from the glory of his majesty, when he arises to shake the earth mightily. Stop trusting in man, whose breath is in his nostrils, for of what account is he? Isaiah chapter 3. Judgment upon Jerusalem and its leaders. For behold, the Lord, Adonai of armies, takes away from Jerusalem and from Judah supply and support, the whole supply of bread and the whole supply of water. The mighty man, the man of war, the judge, the prophet, the diviner, the elder, the captain of 50, the honorable man, the counselor, the skilled craftsman, and the clever enchanter. I will give boys to be their princes, and children shall rule over them. The people will be oppressed, everyone by another, and everyone by his neighbor. The child will behave himself proudly against the old man, and the base against the honorable. Indeed, a man shall take hold of his brother in the house of his father, saying, You have clothing, you be our ruler, and let this ruin be under your hand. In that day he will cry out, saying, I will not be a healer, for in my house is neither bread nor clothing. You will not make me ruler of the people. For Jerusalem is ruined and Judah is fallen, because their tongue and their doings are against Adonai, to provoke the eyes of his glory. The look of their faces testify against them. They parade their sin like Sodom, they do not hide it. Woe to their soul! For they have brought disaster upon themselves. Tell the righteous, good! For they shall eat the fruit of their deeds. Woe to the wicked! Disaster is upon them, for the deeds of his hands will be paid back to him. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. My people, those who lead you cause you to err, and destroy the way of your paths. Adonai stands up to contend and stands to judge the peoples. Adonai will enter into judgment with the elders of his people and their leaders. It is you who have eaten up the vineyard. The spoil of the poor is in your houses. What do you mean that you crush my people and grind the face of the poor? Says the Lord, Adonai of armies. Moreover, Adonai said, because the daughters of Zion are haughty, and walk with outstretched necks and flirting eyes, walking to trip as they go, jingling ornaments on their feet. Therefore the Lord brings sores on the crown of the head of the women of Zion, and Adonai will make their scalps bald. In that day the Lord will take away the beauty of their anklets, the headbands, the crescent necklaces. The earrings, the bracelets, the veils, the headdresses, the ankle chains, the sashes, the perfume bottles, the charms, the signet rings, the nose rings, the fine robes, the capes, the cloaks, the purses, the hand mirrors, the fine linen garments, the tiaras and the shawls. It shall happen that instead of sweet spices, there shall be rottenness. Instead of a belt, a rope. Instead of well-set hair, baldness. Instead of a robe, a girding of sackcloth, and branding instead of beauty. Your men shall fall by the sword, and your mighty in the war. Her gates shall lament and mourn, and she shall be desolate and sit on the ground. Isaiah chapter 4. The branch and the purified remnant. Seven women shall take hold of one man in that day, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own clothing. Only let us be called by your name, take away our reproach. In that day Adonai's branch will be beautiful and glorious, and the fruit of the land will be the beauty and glory of the survivors of Israel. It will happen that he who is left in Zion and he who remains in Jerusalem shall be called holy, even everyone who is written among the living in Jerusalem. When the Lord shall have washed away the filth of the daughters of Zion, and shall have purged the blood of Jerusalem from its midst, by the spirit of justice and by the spirit of burning, Adonai will create over the whole habitation of Mount Zion, and over her assemblies a cloud and smoke by day, and the shining of a flaming fire by night. For over all the glory will be a canopy. There will be a pavilion for a shade in the daytime from the heat, and for a refuge and for a shelter from storm and from rain. Isaiah chapter 5. The vineyard, the woes and approaching judgment. Let me sing for my well-beloved a song of my beloved about his vineyard. My beloved had a vineyard on a very fruitful hill. He dug it up, gathered out its stones, planted it with the choicest vine, built a tower in its midst, and also cut out a winepress therein. He looked for it to yield grapes, but it yielded wild grapes. Now, inhabitants of Jerusalem and men of Judah, please judge between me and my vineyard. What could have been done more to my vineyard that I have not done in it? Why, when I looked for it to yield grapes, did it yield wild grapes? Now I will tell you what I will do to my vineyard. I will take away its hedge, and it will be eaten up. I will break down its wall of it, and it will be trampled down. I will lay it a wasteland. It will not be pruned nor hoed, but it will grow briars and thorns. I will also command the clouds that they rain no rain on it. For the vineyard of Adonai of armies is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for justice, but behold, oppression, for righteousness, but behold, a cry of distress. Woe Woe to those who join house to house, who lay field to field until there is no room, and you are made to dwell alone in the midst of the land. In my ears Adonai of armies says, surely many houses will be desolate, even great and beautiful and occupied. For 10 acres, model literally 10 yokes, or the amount of land that 10 yokes of oxen can plow in one day, which is about 10 acres or 4 hectares, model a vineyard shall yield 1 bath. 1 bath is about 22 liters, 5.8 U.S. gallons, or 4.8 imperial gallons, and a homer about 220 liters, or 6 bushels of seed shall yield an ephah. Ephah is about 22 liters, or 0.6 bushels, or about 2 pecks, only 1/10 of what was sown. Woe to those who rise up early in the morning, that they may follow strong drink, who stay late into the night until wine inflames them. The harp, lyre, tambourine, and flute with wine are at their feasts, but they do not regard the work of Adonai, neither have they considered the operation of his hands. Therefore my people go into captivity for lack of knowledge. Their honorable men are famished, and their multitudes are parched with thirst. Therefore Sheol is the place of the dead, has enlarged its desire, and opened its mouth without measure. And their glory, their multitude, their pomp, and he who rejoices among them, descend into it. So man is brought low, mankind is humbled, and the eyes of the arrogant ones are humbled. But Adonai of armies is exalted in justice, and God the Holy One is sanctified in righteousness. Then the lambs will graze as in their pasture, and strangers will eat the ruins of the rich. Woe to those who draw iniquity with cords of falsehood, and wickedness is with cart rope. Who say, let him make speed, let him hasten his work, that we may see it. And let the counsel of the Holy One of Israel draw near and come, that we may know it. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil, who put darkness for light and light for darkness, who put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Woe to those who are wise in their own eyes and prudent in their own sight. Woe to those who are mighty to drink wine and champions at mixing strong drink, who acquit the guilty for a bribe, but deny justice for the innocent. Therefore, as the tongue of fire devours the stubble, and as the dry grass sinks down in the flame, so their root shall be as rottenness, and their blossom shall go up as dust, because they have rejected the Torah of Adonai of armies, and despised the word of the Holy One of Israel. Therefore Adonai's anger burns against his people, and he has stretched out his hand against them, and has struck them. The mountains tremble, and their dead bodies are as refuse in the midst of the streets. For all this, his anger is not turned away, but his hand is still stretched out. He will lift up a banner to the nations from far, and he will whistle for them from the end of the earth. Behold, they will come speedily and swiftly. None shall be weary nor stumble among them. None shall slumber nor sleep, Neither shall the belt of their waist be untied, nor the latchet of their shoes be broken, whose arrows are sharp and all their bows bent. Their horses' hoofs will be like flint, and their wheels like a whirlwind. Their roaring will be like a lioness. They will roar like young lions. Yes, they shall roar and seize their prey and carry it off, and there will be no one to deliver. They will roar against them in that day like the roaring of the sea. If one looks to the land, behold, darkness and distress. The light is darkened in its cloud. Isaiah chapter 6. A vision of divine glory, the cleansing of the prophet, and his commission to speak. During the year of King Uzziah's death, a vision opened before me. Adonai was seated as sovereign upon an exalted throne. The flowing edges of his royal garment spread throughout the sacred house. Above the throne were heavenly beings, the burning ones called seraphim. Each possessed 6 wings. One pair concealed the face, another pair covered the lower body, and with the remaining pair they moved through the air. Across the throne room they answered one another with a proclamation of holiness. Perfect in holiness, perfect in holiness, perfect in holiness is Adonai Tzevot. His radiant glory fills every part of the earth. Their voices caused the entrance posts to tremble. Smoke spread throughout the sanctuary. Overcome by what I had witnessed, I cried aloud, I am lost. I have no worthy words with which to stand here. My speech is impure, and I live among a nation whose speech is also impure. Yet I have been permitted to behold the sovereign King, Adonai Tzevot. One of the seraphim then came swiftly toward me. He carried a glowing stone taken from the altar, with metal tongues. He placed it against my lips and declared, "This fire has now touched your mouth. The burden of your wrongdoing has been lifted from you. Your offense has been cleansed." Then the voice of Adonai resounded through the house. Who can be entrusted with my message? Who is willing to represent us? I answered, I am ready. Let me be the one who goes. Adonai replied, Go to this nation and deliver these words. You will continue hearing, but the meaning will escape you. You will continue looking, but the truth will remain unseen. Their inner understanding has become resistant. Their hearing has grown unresponsive. Their vision has become clouded. Otherwise, they might truly recognize what stands before them. They might listen with open ears. They might understand within their hearts, return from their ways, and find restoration. I asked, Sovereign One, for how much longer will this endure? He answered, until towns stand deserted, with no families remaining, until homes are left empty, with no one living inside, until the cultivated ground has become a wilderness, and until Adonai has carried the inhabitants far from their land, leaving abandoned places throughout the country. Even should a small portion survive, it will still pass through refining. Yet consider the terebinth and the great oak. Though the tree is brought down, its rooted base remains. In the same way, a consecrated remnant will remain as the living root. Isaiah chapter 7. The sign of Immanuel. It happened in the days of Ahaz the son of Jotham, the son of Uzziah, king of Judah, that Rezin the king of Syria, and Pekah the son of Remaliah, king of Israel, went up to Jerusalem to war against it, but could not prevail against it. It was told the house of David, saying, Syria is allied with Ephraim. His heart trembled, and the heart of his people, as the trees of the forest tremble with the wind. Then Adonai said to Isaiah, go out now to meet Ahaz, you and Sher-Jashub your son, at the end of the conduit of the upper pool on the highway of the fuller's field. Tell him, be careful and keep calm. Don't be afraid. Neither let your heart be faint because of these two tales of smoking firebrands, for the fierce anger of Rezin and Syria, and of the son of Remaliah. Because Syria, Ephraim, and the son of Remaliah have plotted evil against you, saying, let's go up against Judah and tear it apart, and let us divide it among ourselves, and set up a king in the midst of it, even the son of Tabeel. This is what the Lord Adonai says, it will not stand, neither shall it happen. For the head of Syria is Damascus, and the head of Damascus is Rezin. And within 65 years Ephraim shall be broken in pieces, so that it will not be a people. And the head of Ephraim is Samaria, and the head of Samaria is Remaliah's son. If you will not believe, surely you will not be established. Adonai spoke again to Ahaz, saying, ask a sign of Adonai your God. Ask it either in the depth or in the height above. But Ahaz said, I will not ask, neither will I tempt Adonai. He said, listen now, house of David. Is it not enough for you to try the patience of men, that you will try the patience of my God also? Therefore the Lord himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin will conceive and bear a son, and shall call his name Immanuel. Immanuel means God with us. He shall eat butter and honey when he knows to refuse the evil and choose the good. For before the child knows to refuse the evil and choose the good, the land whose two kings you abhor shall be forsaken. Adonai will bring on you, on your people, and on your father's house, days that have not come, from the day that Ephraim departed from Judah, even the king of Assyria. It will happen in that day that Adonai will whistle for the fly that is in the uttermost part of the rivers of Egypt, and for the bee that is in the land of Assyria. They shall come and shall all rest in the desolate valleys, in the clefts of the rocks, on all thorn hedges and on all pastures. In that day the Lord will shave with a razor that is hired in the parts beyond the river, even with the king of Assyria, the head and the hair of the feet, and it shall also consume the beard. It shall happen in that day that a man shall keep alive a young cow and 2 sheep. And it shall happen that because of the abundance of milk which they shall give, he shall eat butter. For everyone will eat butter and honey that is left in the midst of the land. It will happen in that day that every place where there were 1,000 vines at 1,000 silver shekels shall be for briars and thorns. People will go there with arrows and with bow, because all the land will be briars and thorns. All the hills that were cultivated with the hoe, you will not come there for fear of briars and thorns, but it shall be for the sending forth of oxen and for the treading of sheep. Isaiah chapter 8. The coming invasion and the fear of Adonai. Adonai said to me, "Take a large tablet and write on it with a man's pen, for Maher Shalal Hashbaz." Maher Shalal Hashbaz means quick to the plunder, swift to the spoil. And I will take for myself faithful witnesses to testify, Uriah the priest and Zechariah the son of Jeberechiah. I went to the prophetess, and she conceived and bore a son. Then said Adonai to me, "Call his name Maher Shalal Hashbaz. For before the child knows how to say my father and my mother, the riches of Damascus and the spoil of Samaria will be carried away by the king of Assyria." Adonai spoke to me yet again, saying, "Because this people have refused the waters of Shiloh that go softly, and rejoice in Rezin and Remaliah's son. Now therefore, behold, the Lord brings upon them the mighty flood waters of the river, the king of Assyria and all his glory. It will come up over all its channels and go over all its banks. It will sweep onward into Judah. It will overflow and pass through. It will reach even to the neck, and the stretching out of its wings will fill the breadth of your land, Immanuel. Make an uproar, you peoples, and be broken in pieces. Listen, all you from far countries, dress for battle and be shattered. Dress for battle and be shattered. Take counsel together, and it will be brought to nothing. Speak the word, and it will not stand, for God is with us. For Adonai spoke thus to me with a strong hand and instructed me not to walk in the way of this people, saying, "Don't say, a conspiracy, concerning all about which this people say, a conspiracy. Neither fear their threats, nor be terrorized. Adonai of armies is who you must regard as holy. He is the one you must fear. He is the one you must dread. He will be a sanctuary, but for both houses of Israel. He will be a trap and a snare for the inhabitants of Jerusalem. Many will stumble over it, fall, be broken, be snared, and be captured. Wrap up the testimony, seal the Torah among my disciples. I will wait for Adonai, who hides his face from the house of Jacob, and I will look for him. Behold, I and the children whom Adonai has given me are for signs and for wonders in Israel, from Adonai of armies, who dwells in Mount Zion. When they tell you, consult with those who have familiar spirits and with the wizards, who chirp and who mutter. Shouldn't a people consult with their God? Should they consult the dead on behalf of the living? Turn to the Torah and to the testimony. If they do not speak according to this word, surely there is no mourning for them. They will pass through it, sore distressed and hungry, and it will happen that when they are hungry, they will worry and curse by their king and by their God. They will turn their faces upward and look to the earth and see distress, darkness, and the gloom of anguish. They will be driven into thick darkness. Isaiah chapter 8. Isaiah chapter 9. Light in darkness and the promised ruler. But there shall be no more gloom for her who was in anguish in the former time. He brought into contempt the land of Zebulun and the land of Naphtali. But in the latter time he has made it glorious by the way of the sea, beyond the Jordan, Galilee of the nations. The people who walked in darkness have seen a great light. Those who lived in the land of the shadow of death, on them the light has shined. You have multiplied the nation, you have increased their joy. They rejoice before you according to the joy in harvest, as men rejoice when they divide the spoil. For the yoke of his burden and the staff of his shoulder, the rod of his oppressor, you have broken as in the day of Midian. For all the armor of the armed man in the noisy battle, and the garments rolled in blood will be for burning, fuel for the fire. For to us a child is born, to us a son is given, and the government will be on his shoulders. His name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, Mighty God, Everlasting Father, Prince of Peace. Of the increase of his government and of peace there shall be no end, on the throne of David, and on his kingdom to establish it, and to uphold it with justice and with righteousness from that time on, even forever. The zeal of Adonai of armies will perform this. The Lord sent a word into Jacob, and it falls on Israel. All the people will know, including Ephraim and the inhabitants of Samaria, who say in pride and in arrogance of heart, the bricks have fallen, but we will build with hewn stone. The sycamore fig trees have been cut down, but we will put cedars in their place. Therefore Adonai will set up on high against him the adversaries of Rezin, and will stir up his enemies. The Syrians in front, and the Philistines behind, and they will devour Israel with open mouth. For all this, his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still. Yet the people have not turned to him who struck them, neither have they sought Adonai of armies. Therefore Adonai will cut off from Israel head and tail, palm branch and reed in one day. The elder and the honorable man is the head, and the prophet who teaches lies is the tail. For those who lead this people lead them astray, and those who are led by them are destroyed. Therefore the Lord will not rejoice over their young men, neither will he have compassion on their fatherless and widows. For everyone is profane and an evildoer, and every mouth speaks folly. For all this, his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still. For wickedness burns like a fire, it devours the briars and thorns. Yes, it kindles in the thickets of the forest, and they roll upward in a column of smoke. Through the wrath of Adonai of armies, the land is burnt up, and the people are the fuel for the fire. No one spares his brother. One will devour on the right hand and be hungry, and he will eat on the left hand, and they will not be satisfied. Everyone will eat the flesh of his own arm. Manasseh, Ephraim, and Ephraim, Manasseh, and they together shall be against Judah. For all this, his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still.
Isaiah chapter 10. Assyria, judgment, and the returning remnant. Woe to those who decree unrighteous decrees, and to the writers who write oppressive decrees, to deprive the needy from justice, and to rob the poor among my people of their rights, that widows may be their spoil, and that they may make the fatherless their prey. What will you do in the day of visitation, and in the desolation which will come from afar? To whom will you flee for help? Where will you leave your wealth? They will only bow down under the prisoners, and will fall under the slain. For all this his anger is not turned away, but his hand is stretched out still. Alas, Assyrian, the rod of my anger, the staff in whose hand is my indignation. I will send him against the profane nation, and against the people who anger me will I give him a charge to take the spoil and to take the prey, and to tread them down like the mire of the streets. However, he does not mean so, neither does his heart think so. But it is in his heart to destroy and to cut off not a few nations. For he says, aren't all of my princes kings? Isn't Kauno like Carchemish? Isn't Hamath like Arpad? Isn't Samaria like Damascus? As my hand has found the kingdoms of the idols, whose engraved images exceeded those of Jerusalem and of Samaria, shall I not? As I have done to Samaria and her idols, so do to Jerusalem and her idols. Therefore it will happen that, when the Lord has performed his whole work on Mount Zion and on Jerusalem, I will punish the fruit of the willful proud heart of the king of Assyria, and the insolence of his haughty looks. For he has said, by the strength of my hand I have done it, and by my wisdom. For I have understanding, and I have removed the boundaries of the peoples and have robbed their treasures. Like a valiant man I have brought down their rulers. My hand has found the riches of the peoples like a nest, and like one gathers eggs that are abandoned have I gathered all the earth. There was no one who moved their wing, or that opened their mouth, or chirped. Should an axe brag against him who chops with it? Should a saw exalt itself above him who saws with it? as if a rod should lift those who lift it up, or as if a staff should lift up someone who is not wood. Therefore the Lord, Adonai of armies, will send among his fat ones leanness, and under his glory a burning will be kindled like the burning of fire. The light of Israel will be for a fire, and his Holy One for a flame. And it will burn and devour his thorns and his briars in one day. He will consume the glory of his forest and of his fruitful field, both soul and body. It will be as when a standard-bearer faints. The remnant of the trees of his forest shall be few, so that a child could write their number. It will come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel and those who have escaped from the house of Jacob will no more again lean on him who struck them, but shall lean on Adonai, the Holy One of Israel. In truth, a remnant will return, even the remnant of Jacob, to the mighty God. For though your people, Israel, are like the sand of the sea, only a remnant of them will return. A destruction is determined, overflowing with righteousness. For the Lord, Adonai of armies, will make a full end, and that determined, in the midst of all the earth. Therefore the Lord, Adonai of armies, says, my people who dwell in Zion, do not be afraid of the Assyrian, though he strike you with the rod and lift up his staff against you, as Egypt did. As Egypt did.
For yet a very little while, and the indignation against you will be accomplished, and my anger will be directed to his destruction. Adonai of armies will stir up a scourge against him, as in the slaughter of Midian at the rock of Horeb. His rod will be o'er the sea, and he will lift it up like he did against Egypt. It will happen in that day that his burden will depart from off your shoulder, and his yoke from off your neck, and the yoke shall be destroyed because of the anointing oil. He has come to Ayath, he has passed through Migron. At Michmash he stores his baggage. They have gone over the pass, they have taken up their lodging at Geba. Ramah trembles, Gibeah of Saul has fled. Cry aloud with your voice, daughter of Galim.
Listen, Laisha, you poor Anathoth. Madmenah is a fugitive. The inhabitants of Gebim flee for safety. This very day he will halt at Nob. He shakes his hand at the mountain of the daughter of Zion, the hill of Jerusalem.
Behold, the Lord, Adonai of armies, will lop the boughs with terror. The tall will be cut down, and the lofty will be brought low. He will cut down the thickets of the forest with iron, and Lebanon will fall by the mighty one.
Isaiah chapter 11. The branch from Jesse and the peaceable kingdom. shoot will come out of the stock of Jesse, and a branch out of his roots will bear fruit. The spirit of Adonai will rest on him, the spirit of wisdom and understanding, the spirit of counsel and might,
the spirit of knowledge and of the fear of Adonai.
His delight will be in the
Fear of Adonai. He will not judge by the sight of his eyes, neither decide by the hearing of his ears. But with righteousness he will judge the poor, and decide with equity for the humble of the earth. He will strike the earth with the rod of his mouth, and with the breath of his lips he will kill the wicked. Righteousness will be the belt of his waist, and faithfulness the belt of his waist. The wolf will live with the lamb, and the leopard will lie down with the young goat. The calf, the young lion, and the fattened calf together, and a little child will lead them. The cow and the bear will graze, their young ones will lie down together. The lion will eat straw like the ox. The nursing child will play near a cobra's hole, and the weaned child will put his hand on the viper's den. They will not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountain, for the earth will be full of the knowledge of Adonai as the waters cover the sea. It will happen in that day that the nations will seek the root of Jesse, who stands as a banner of the peoples, and his resting place will be glorious. It will happen in that day that the Lord will set his hand again, the second time, to recover the remnant that is left of his people from Assyria, from Egypt, from Pathros, from Cush, from Elam, from Shinar, from Hamath, and from the islands of the sea. He will set up a banner for the nations, and will assemble the outcasts of Israel, and gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth. The envy also of Ephraim will depart, and those who persecute Judah will be cut off. Ephraim will not envy Judah, and Judah will not persecute Ephraim. They will fly down on the shoulders of the Philistines on the west. Together they will plunder the children of the east. They will extend their power over Edom and Moab, and the children of Ammon will obey them. Adonai will utterly destroy the tongue of the Egyptian sea, and with his scorching wind he will wave his hand over the river, and will split it into 7 streams, and cause men to march over in sandals. There will be a highway for the remnant that is left of his people from Assyria, like there was for Israel in the day that he came up out of the land of Egypt.
Isaiah chapter 12. A song of salvation.
In that day you will say, I will give thanks to you, Adonai, for though you were angry with me, your anger has turned away, and you comfort me. Behold, God is my salvation. I will trust and will not be afraid, for Yah Adonai is my strength and song, and he has become my salvation. Therefore with joy you will draw water out of the wells of salvation. In that day you will say, give thanks to Adonai. Call on his name, declare his doings among the peoples. Proclaim that his name is exalted. Sing to Adonai, for he has done excellent things. Let this be known in all the earth. Cry aloud and shout, you inhabitant of Zion, for the Holy One of Israel is great in the midst of you.
Isaiah chapter 13. The oracle concerning Babylon. The burden of Babylon, which Isaiah the son of Amos saw. Set up a banner on the bare mountain. Lift up your voice to them. Wave your hand that they may go into the gates of the nobles. I have commanded my consecrated ones, yes, I have called my mighty men for my anger, even my proudly exulting ones. The noise of a multitude is in the mountains as of a great people. The noise of an uproar of the kingdoms of the nations gathered together. Adonai of armies is mustering the army for the battle. They come from a far country, from the uttermost part of heaven, even Adonai, and the weapons of his indignation to destroy the whole land wail, for the day of Adonai is at hand. It will come as destruction from the Almighty. Therefore all hands will be feeble, and everyone's heart will melt. They will be dismayed. Pangs and sorrows will seize them. They will be in pain like a woman in labor. They will look in amazement one at another. Their faces will be faces of flame. Behold, the day of Adonai comes, cruel with wrath and fierce anger, to make the land a desolation and to destroy its sinners out of it. For the stars of the sky and its constellations will not give their light. The sun will be darkened in its going forth, and the moon will not cause its light to shine. I will punish the world for their evil, and the wicked for their iniquity. I will cause the arrogance of the proud to cease, and will humble the haughtiness of the terrible. I will make people more rare than fine gold, even a person than the pure gold of Ophir. Therefore I will make the heavens tremble, and the earth will be shaken out of its place in the wrath of Adonai of armies. And in the day of his fierce anger, it will happen that like a hunted gazelle, and like sheep that no one gathers, they will each turn to their own people, and will each flee to their own land. Everyone who is found will be thrust through. Everyone who is captured will fall by the sword. Their infants also will be dashed in pieces before their eyes. Their houses will be ransacked and their wives raped. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, who will not value silver. And as for gold, they will not delight in it. Their bows will dash the young men in pieces, and they shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb. Their eyes will not spare children. Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldeans' pride, will be like when God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah. It will never be inhabited, neither will it be lived in from generation to generation. The Arabian will not pitch a tent there, neither will shepherds make their flocks lie down there. But wild animals of the desert will lie there, and their houses will be full of jackals. Ostriches will dwell there, and wild goats will frolic there. Wolves will cry in their castles, and jackals in the pleasant palaces. Her time is near to come, and her days will not be prolonged.
Isaiah chapter 14. The fall of Babylon and the taunt against the oppressor. For Adonai will have compassion on Jacob, and will yet choose Israel, and set them in their own land. The foreigner will join himself with them, and they will unite with the house of Jacob. The peoples will take them and bring them to their place. The house of Israel will possess them in Adonai's land for servants and for handmaids. They will take as captives those whose captives they were, and they shall rule over their oppressors. It will happen in the day that Adonai will give you rest from your sorrow, from your trouble, and from the hard service in which you were made to serve, that you will take up this parable against the king of Babylon and say, how the oppressor has ceased, the golden city has ceased. Adonai has broken the staff of the wicked, the scepter of the rulers, who struck the peoples in wrath with a continual stroke, who ruled the nations in anger with a persecution that none restrained. The whole earth is at rest and is quiet. They break out song. Yes, the fir trees rejoice with you, with the cedars of Lebanon, saying, since you are humbled, no lumberjack has come up against us. Sheol from beneath has moved for you to meet you at your coming. It stirs up the dead for you, even all the rulers of the earth. It has raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nations. They all will answer and ask you, have you also become as weak as we are? Have you become like us? Your pomp is brought down to Sheol. With the sound of your stringed instruments, maggots are spread out under you and worms cover you. How you have fallen from heaven, morning star, son of the dawn. How you are cut down to the ground, who laid the nations low. You said in your heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit on the mountain of assembly in the far north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High. Yet you shall be brought down to Sheol, to the depths of the pit. Those who see you will stare at you. They will ponder you, saying, is this the man who made the earth to tremble, who shook kingdoms, who made the world like a wilderness and overthrew its cities, who didn't release his prisoners to their home? All the kings of the nations sleep in glory, everyone in his own house. But you are cast away from your tomb like an abominable branch, clothed with the slain, who are thrust through with the sword, who go down to the stones of the pit, like a dead body trodden underfoot. You will not join them in burial, because you have destroyed your land, you have killed your people. The seed of evildoers will not be named forever. Prepare for slaughter of his children because of the iniquity of their fathers, that they not rise up and possess the earth and fill the surface of the world with cities. I will rise up against them, says Adonai of armies, and
cut off from Babylon name and remnant and son's son, says Adonai. I will also make it a possession for the porcupine and pools of water. I will sweep it with the broom of destruction, says Adonai of armies. Adonai of armies has sworn, saying, surely as I have thought, so shall it happen, and as I have purposed, so shall it stand. That I will break the Assyrian in my land and tread him underfoot on my mountains. Then his yoke will leave them, and his burden leave their shoulders. This is the plan that is determined for the whole earth. This is the hand that is stretched out over all the nations, for Adonai of armies has planned, and who can stop it? His hand is stretched out, and who can turn it back? This burden was in the year that King Ahaz died. Don't rejoice, O Philistia, all of you, because the rod that struck you is broken. For out of the serpent's root an adder will emerge, and his fruit will be a fiery flying serpent. The firstborn of the poor will eat, and the needy will lie down in safety. And I will kill your root with famine, and your remnant will be killed. Howl, gate, cry, city. You are melted away, Philistia, all of you. For smoke comes out of the north, and there is no straggler in his ranks. What will they answer the messengers of the nation? That Adonai has founded Zion, and in her the afflicted of his people will take refuge. Isaiah chapter 15. The burden of Moab. The burden of Moab, for in a night Ar of Moab is laid waste and brought to nothing. For in a night Care of Moab is laid waste and brought to nothing. They have gone up to Baith and to Dibon, to the high places to weep. Moab wails over Nebo and over Medeba. Baldness is on all of their heads. Every beard is cut off. In their streets they dress themselves in sackcloth. In their streets and on their housetops everyone wails, weeping abundantly. Heshbon cries out with Elilele. Their voice is heard even to Jahaz. Therefore the armed men of Moab cry aloud. Their souls tremble within them. My heart cries out for Moab. Her nobles flee to Zor, to Eglath Shelishaya. For they go up by the ascent of Luhith with weeping. For in the way of Horonaim they raise up a cry of destruction. For the waters of Nimrim will be desolate. For the grass has withered away, the tender grass fails, there is no green thing. Therefore they will carry away the abundance they have gotten, and that which they have stored up over the brook of the willows. For the cry has gone around the borders of Moab, its wailing to Eglaim and its wailing to Beer Elim. For the waters of Dimon are full of blood. For I will bring yet more on Dimon, a lion on those of Moab who escape, and on the remnant of the land. Isaiah chapter 16. Moab's plea and coming desolation. Send the lambs for the ruler of the land from Selah to the wilderness, to the mountain of the daughter of Zion. For it will be that as wandering birds, as a scattered nest, so will the daughters of Moab be at the fords of the Arnon. Give counsel, execute justice. Make your shade like the night in the midst of the noonday. Hide the outcasts, don't betray the fugitive. Let my outcast dwell with you. As for Moab, be a hiding place for him from the face of the destroyer. For the extortioner is brought to nothing. Destruction ceases. The oppressors are consumed out of the land. A throne will be established in loving kindness. One will sit on it in truth, in the tent of David, judging, seeking justice, and swift to do righteousness. We have heard of the pride of Moab, that he is very proud, even of his arrogance, his pride, and his wrath. His boastings are nothing. Therefore Moab will wail, for Moab everyone will wail. You will mourn for the raisin cakes of Kehareseth, utterly stricken. For the fields of Heshbon languish with the vine of Sibmah. The lords of the nations have broken down its choice branches, which reached even to Jazer, which wandered into the wilderness. Its shoots were spread abroad, they passed over the sea. Therefore I will weep with the weeping of Jazer for the vine of Sibmah. I will water you with my tears, Heshbon and Elele. For on your summer fruits and on your harvest the battle shout has fallen. Gladness is taken away and joy out of the fruitful field, and in the vineyards there will be no singing, neither joyful noise. Nobody will tread out wine in the presses. I have made the shouting stop. Therefore my heart sounds like a harp for Moab, and my inward parts for Kir hears. It will happen that when Moab presents himself, when he wearies himself on the high place, and comes to his sanctuary to pray, that he will not prevail. This is the word that Adonai spoke concerning Moab in time past. But now Adonai has spoken, saying, within 3 years, as a worker bound by contract would count them, the glory of Moab shall be brought into contempt with all his great multitude, and the remnant will be very small and feeble.
Isaiah chapter 17. The oracle concerning Damascus. The burden of Damascus. Behold, Damascus is taken away from being a city, and it will be a ruinous heap. The cities of Aroer are forsaken. They will be for flocks which shall lie down, and none shall make them afraid. The fortress shall cease from Ephraim, and the kingdom from Damascus, and the remnant of Syria. They will be as the glory of the children of Israel, says Adonai of armies. It will happen in that day that the glory of Jacob will be made thin, and the fatness of his flesh will become lean. It will be like when the harvester gathers the wheat, and his arm reaps the grain. Yes, it will be like when one gleans grain in the valley of Rephaim, yet gleanings will be left there, like the shaking of an olive tree. 2 or 3 olives in the top of the uppermost bough, 4 or 5 in the outermost branches of a fruitful tree, says Adonai, the God of Israel. In that day, people will look to their Maker, and their eyes will have respect for the Holy One of Israel. They will not look to the altars, the work of their hands, neither shall they respect that which their fingers have made, either the Asherim or the incense altars.
in that day. The strong cities will be like the forsaken places in the woods and on the mountain top, which were forsaken from before the children of Israel. And it will be a desolation, for you have forgotten the God of your salvation, and have not remembered the rock of your strength. Therefore you plant pleasant plants and set out foreign seedlings. In the day of your planting you hedge it in. In the morning you make your seed blossom, but the harvest flees away in the day of grief and of desperate sorrow. Ah, the uproar of many peoples who roar like the roaring of the seas and the rushing of nations that rush like the rushing of mighty waters. The nations will rush like the rushing of many waters, but he will rebuke them, and they will flee far off, and will be chased like the chaff of the mountains before the wind, and like the whirling dust before the storm. At evening, behold, terror. Before the morning they are no more. This is the portion of those who plunder us, and the lot of those who rob us. Isaiah chapter 18. A message concerning Cush. The land of the rustling of wings, which is beyond the rivers of Ethiopia, that sends ambassadors by the sea, even in vessels of papyrus on the waters, saying, Go, you swift messengers, to a nation tall and smooth, to a people awesome from their beginning onward, a nation that measures out and treads down, whose land the rivers divide. All you inhabitants of the world, and you dwellers on the earth, when a banner is lifted up on the mountains, look. When the trumpet is blown, listen. For Adonai said to me, I will be still, and I will see in my dwelling place, like clear heat in sunshine, like a cloud of dew in the heat of harvest. For before the harvest, when the blossom is over, and the flower becomes a ripening grape, he will cut off the sprigs with pruning hooks, and he will cut down and take away the spreading branches. They will be left together for the ravenous birds of the mountains, and for the animals of the earth. The ravenous birds will summer on them, and all the animals of the earth will winter on them. In that time, a present will be brought to Adonai of armies from a people tall and smooth, even from a people awesome from their beginning onward, a nation that measures out and treads down, whose land the rivers divide, to the place of the name of Adonai of armies, Mount Zion. Isaiah chapter 19. The oracle concerning Egypt. The burden of Egypt. Behold, Adonai rides on a swift cloud and comes to Egypt. The idols of Egypt will tremble at his presence, and the heart of Egypt will melt in its midst. I will stir up the Egyptians against the Egyptians, and they will fight everyone against his brother, and everyone against his neighbor, city against city,
and kingdom against kingdom. The spirit of Egypt will fail in its midst.
I will destroy its counsel. They will seek the idols, the charmers, those who have familiar spirits, and the wizards. I will give over the Egyptians into the hand of a cruel lord. A fierce king will rule over them, says the Lord, Adonai of armies.
The waters will fail from the sea, and the river will be wasted and become dry. The rivers will become foul, the streams of Egypt will be diminished and dried up. The reeds and flags will wither away.
The meadows by the Nile, by the brink of the Nile, and all the sown fields of the Nile will become dry,
be driven away and be no more.
The fishermen will lament, and all those who fish in the Nile will mourn, and those who spread nets on the waters will languish. Moreover, those who work in combed flax and those who weave white cloth will be confounded. The pillars will be broken in pieces. All those who work for hire will be grieved in soul. The princes of Zoan are utterly foolish. The counsel of the wisest counselors of Pharaoh has become stupid. How do you say to Pharaoh, I am the son of the wise, the son of ancient kings? Where then are your wise men? Let them tell you now, and let them know what Adonai of armies has purposed concerning Egypt.
The princes of Zoan have become fools. The princes of Memphis are deceived. They have caused Egypt to go astray, who are the cornerstone of her tribes. Adonai has mixed a spirit of perverseness in the midst of her. And they have caused Egypt to go astray in all of its works. Like a drunken man staggers in his vomit, neither shall there be for Egypt any work which head or tail, palm branch or rush may do.
In that day the Egyptians will be like women. They will tremble in fear because of the shaking of the hand of Adonai of armies, which he shakes over them. The land of Judah will become a terror to Egypt. Everyone to whom mention is made of it will be afraid, because of the plans of Adonai of armies, which he determines against it. In that day, there will be 5 cities in the land of Egypt that speak the language of Canaan, and swear to Adonai of armies. One shall be called the city of destruction.
In that day there will be an altar to Adonai in the midst of the land of Egypt, and a pillar to Adonai at its border.
It will be for a sign and for a witness to Adonai of armies in the land of Egypt. For they will cry to Adonai because of oppressors, and he will send them a savior and a defender, and he will deliver them. Adonai will be known to Egypt, and the Egyptians will know Adonai in that day. Yes, they will worship with sacrifice and offering, and will vow a vow to Adonai, and will perform it. Adonai will strike Egypt, striking and healing. They will return to Adonai, and he will be untreated by them, and will heal them. In that day there will be a highway out of Egypt to Assyria, and the Assyrian shall come into Egypt, and the Egyptian into Assyria. And the Egyptians will worship with the Assyrians.
In that day Israel will be the third with Egypt and with Assyria, a blessing in the midst of the earth. Because Adonai of armies has blessed them, saying, Blessed be Egypt my people, Assyria the work of my hands, and Israel my inheritance.
Isaiah chapter 20. The sign against Egypt and Cush. In the year that Tartan came to Ashdod, when Sargon the king of Assyria sent him, and he fought against Ashdod and took it. At that time Adonai spoke by Isaiah the son of Amos, saying, Go and loosen the sackcloth from off your waist, and take your shoes from off your feet. He did so, walking naked and barefoot. Adonai said, As my servant Isaiah has walked naked and barefoot 3 years for a sign, and a wonder concerning Egypt and concerning Ethiopia. So the king of Assyria will lead away the captives of Egypt and the exiles of Ethiopia, young and old, naked and barefoot, and with buttocks uncovered, to the shame of Egypt. They will be dismayed and confounded because of Ethiopia their expectation, and of Egypt their glory. The inhabitants of this coastland will say in that day, Behold, this is our expectation, where we fled for help to be delivered from the king of Assyria. And we, how will we escape? Isaiah chapter 21. Oracles concerning the wilderness, Duma, and Arabia. The burden of the wilderness of the sea. As whirlwinds in the south sweep through, it comes from the wilderness, from an awesome land. A grievous vision is declared to me. The treacherous man deals treacherously, and the destroyer destroys. Go up, Elam, attack. I have stopped all of Media sighing, therefore my thighs are filled with anguish. Pains have taken hold on me, like the pains of a woman in labor. I am in so much pain that I cannot hear. I so am dismayed that I cannot see. My heart flutters, horror has frightened me. The twilight that I desired has been turned into trembling for me. They prepare the table, they set the watch. They eat, they drink. Rise up, you princes, oil the shield. For the Lord said to me, Go, set a watchman. Let him declare what he sees. When he sees a troop, horsemen in pairs, a troop of donkeys, a troop of camels, he shall listen diligently with great attentiveness. He cried like a lion, Lord, I stand continually on the watchtower in the daytime, and every night I stay at my post. Behold, here comes a troop of men, horsemen in pairs. He answered, Fallen. Fallen is Babylon, and all the engraved images of her gods are broken to the ground. You are my threshing, and the grain of my floor, that which I have heard from Adonai of armies, the God of Israel, I have declared to you. The burden of Duma, one calls to me out of Seir. Watchman, what of the night? Watchman, what of the night? The watchman said, The morning comes and also the night. If you will inquire, inquire. Come back again. The burden on Arabia. In the forest in Arabia, you will lodge, you caravans of the Danites.
They brought water to him who was thirsty. The inhabitants of the land of Tamar met the fugitives with their bread. For they fled away from the swords, from the drawn sword, from the bent bow, and from the heat of battle. For the Lord said to me, within a year, as a worker bound by contract would count it, all the glory of Kedar will fail, and the residue of the number of the archers. The mighty men of the children of Kedar will be few. For Adonai, the God of Israel, has spoken it.
Isaiah chapter 22. The Valley of Vision and the Stewardship of Eliakim. The burden of the Valley of Vision. What ails you now, that you have all gone up to the housetops? You that are full of shouting, a tumultuous city, a joyous town. Your slain are not slain with the sword, neither are they dead in battle. All your rulers fled away together. They were bound by the archers. All who were found by you were bound together. They fled far away. Therefore I said, look away from me. I will weep bitterly. Don't labor to comfort me for the destruction of the daughter of my people. For it is a day of confusion and of treading down and of perplexity from the Lord, Adonai of armies. In the valley of vision, a breaking down of the walls and a crying to the mountains. Elam carried his quiver with chariots of men and horsemen, and Kir uncovered the shield. It happened that your choicest valleys were full of chariots, and the horsemen set themselves in array at the gate. He took away the covering of Judah, and you looked in that day to the armor in the house of the forest. You saw the breaches of the city of David, that they were many, and you gathered together the waters of the lower pool. You numbered the houses of Jerusalem, and you broke down the houses to fortify the wall. You also made a reservoir between the two walls for the water of the old pool. But you didn't look to him who had done this, neither did you have respect for him who purposed it long ago. In that day, the Lord, Adonai of armies, called to weeping and to mourning and to baldness and to dressing in sackcloth. And behold, joy and gladness, killing oxen and killing sheep, eating flesh and drinking wine. Let us eat and drink, for tomorrow we will die. Adonai of armies revealed himself in my ears. Surely this iniquity will not be forgiven you until you die, says the Lord, Adonai of armies. Thus says the Lord, Adonai of armies. Go, get yourself to this treasure, even to Shebna, who is over the house, and say, what are you doing here? Who has you here, that you have dug out a tomb here, cutting himself out a tomb on high, chiseling a habitation for himself in the rock? Behold, Adonai will overcome you and hurl you away violently. Yes, he will grasp you firmly. He will surely wind you around and throw you like a ball into a large country. There you will die, and there the chariots of your glory will be. You shame of your Lord's house. I will thrust you from your office. You will be pulled down from your station. It will happen in that day that I will call my servant Eliakim, the son of Hilkiah, and I will clothe him with your robe and strengthen him with your belt. I will commit your government into his hand, and he will be a father to the inhabitants of Jerusalem and to the house of Judah. I lay the key of the house of David on his shoulder. He will open, and no one will shut. He will shut, and no one will open. I will fasten him like a nail in a sure place. He will be for a throne of glory to his father's house. They will hang on him all the glory of his father's house, the offspring and the issue, every small vessel, from the cups even to all the pitchers. In that day, says Adonai of armies, the nail that was fastened in a sure place will give way. It will be cut down and fall. The burden that was on it will be cut off, for Adonai has spoken it.
Isaiah chapter 23. The oracle concerning Tyre. The burden of Tyre. Howl, you ships of Tarshish. For it is laid waste, so that there is no house, no entering in. From the land of Kittim it is revealed to them. Be still, you inhabitants of the coast, you whom the merchants of Sidon that pass over the sea have replenished. On great waters, the seed of the Shihor, the harvest of the Nile was her revenue. She was the market of nations. Be ashamed, Sidon, for the sea has spoken, the stronghold of the sea, saying, I have not travailed nor brought forth, neither have I nourished young men, nor brought up virgins. When the report comes to Egypt, they will be in anguish at the report of Tyre. Pass over to Tarshish. Wail, you inhabitants of the coast. Is this your joyous city, whose antiquity is of ancient days, whose feet carried her far away to travel? Who has planned this against Tyre, the giver of crowns, whose merchants are princes, whose traffickers are the honorable of the earth? Adonai of armies has planned it, to stain the pride of all glory, to bring into contempt all the honorable of the earth. Pass through your land like the Nile, daughter of Tarshish. There is no restraint anymore. He has stretched out his hand over the sea. He has shaken the kingdoms. Adonai has ordered the destruction of Canaan's strongholds. He said, you shall rejoice no more, you oppressed virgin daughter of Sidon. Arise, pass over to Kittim. Even there you will have no rest. Behold, the land of the Chaldeans. This people was not. The Assyrians founded it for those who dwell in the wilderness. They set up their towers, they overthrew its palaces, they made it a ruin. Howl, you ships of Tarshish, for your stronghold is laid waste. It will come to pass in that day that Tyre will be forgotten 70 years, according to the days of one king. After the end of 70 years, it will be to Tyre like in the song of the prostitute. Take a harp, go about the city, you prostitute that has been forgotten. Make sweet melody. Sing many songs, that you may be remembered. It will happen after the end of 70 years that Adonai will visit Tyre, and she shall return to her wages, and will play the prostitute with all the kingdoms of the world on the surface of the earth. Her merchandise and her wages will be holiness to Adonai. It will not be treasured nor laid up for her merchandise.
be for those who dwell before Adonai, to eat sufficiently and for durable clothing.
Isaiah chapter 24. The earth laid waste, and Adonai reigning in Zion. Behold, Adonai makes the earth empty, makes it waste, turns it upside down, and scatters its inhabitants. It will be as with the people, so with the priest, as with the servant, so with his master, as with the maid, so with her mistress, as with the buyer, so with the seller, as with the creditor, so with the debtor, as with the taker of interest, so with the giver of interest. The earth will be utterly emptied and utterly laid waste. For Adonai has spoken this word. The earth mourns and fades away. The world languishes and fades away. The lofty people of the earth languish. The earth also is polluted under its inhabitants, because they have transgressed the laws, violated the statutes, and broken the everlasting covenant. Therefore the curse has devoured the earth, and those who dwell therein are found guilty. Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left. The new wine mourns, the vine languishes, all the merry-hearted sigh, the mirth of tambourines ceases. The sound of those who rejoice ends, the joy of the harp ceases. They will not drink wine with a song, strong drink will be bitter to those who drink it. The confused city is broken down, every house is shut up, that no man may come in. There is a crying in the streets because of the wine, all joy is darkened. The mirth of the land is gone, the city is left in desolation, and the gate is struck with destruction. For it will be so in the midst of the earth among the peoples, as the shaking of an olive tree, as the gleanings when the vintage is done. These shall lift up their voice. They will shout for the majesty of Adonai. They cry aloud from the sea. Therefore glorify Adonai in the east, even the name of Adonai, the God of Israel, in the islands of the sea. From the uttermost part of the earth have we heard songs, glory to the righteous. But I said, I pine away, woe is me. The treacherous have dealt treacherously. Yes, the treacherous have dealt very treacherously. Fear, the pit and the snare are on you who inhabit in the earth. It will happen that he who flees from the noise of the fear will fall into the pit. And he who comes up out of the midst of the pit will be taken in the snare. For the windows on high are opened, and the foundations of the earth tremble. The earth is utterly broken, the earth is torn apart. The earth is shaken violently. The earth will stagger like a drunken man and will sway back and forth like a hammock. Its disobedience will be heavy on it, and it will fall and not rise again. It shall happen in that day that Adonai will punish the army of the high ones on high, and the kings of the earth on the earth. They shall be gathered together, as prisoners are gathered in the pit, and shall be shut up in the prison. And after many days shall they be visited. Then the moon shall be confounded, and the sun ashamed. For Adonai of armies will reign on Mount Zion and in Jerusalem, and before his elders will be glory.
Isaiah chapter 25. A feast, victory over death, and songs of praise. Adonai, you are my God. I will exalt you.
I will praise your name, for you have done wonderful things, things planned long ago, in complete faithfulness and truth. For you have made a city into a heap, a fortified city into a ruin, a palace of strangers to be no city. It will never be built. Therefore a strong people will glorify you. A city of awesome nations will fear you. For you have been a stronghold to the poor, a stronghold to the needy in his distress, a refuge from the storm, a shade from the heat, when the blast of the dreaded ones is like a storm against the wall. As the heat in a dry place will you bring down the noise of strangers. As the heat by the shade of a cloud, the song of the dreaded ones will be brought low. In this mountain, Adonai of armies will make all peoples a feast of fat things, a feast of choice wines, of fat things full of marrow, of well-refined choice wines. He will destroy in this mountain the surface of the covering that covers all peoples, and the veil that is spread over all nations. He has swallowed up death forever. The Lord Adonai will wipe away tears from off all faces. He will take the reproach of his people away from off all the earth. For Adonai has spoken it. It shall be said in that day, "Behold, this is our God. We have waited for him, and he will save us. This is Adonai. We have waited for him. We will be glad and rejoice in his salvation. For in this mountain the hand of Adonai will rest. Moab will be trodden down in his place, even like straw is trodden down in the water of the dunghill. He will spread out his hands in its midst, like one who swims spreads out hands to swim. But his pride will be humbled together with the craft of his hands. He has brought the high fortress of your walls down, laid low, and brought to the ground, even to the dust.
Isaiah chapter 26. A song of trust and resurrection hope. In that day, this song will be sung in the land of Judah. We have a strong city.
God appoints salvation for walls and bulwarks. Open the gates, that the righteous nation may enter, the one which keeps faith. You will keep whoever's mind is steadfast in perfect peace, because he trusts in you. Trust in Adonai forever, for in Yah Adonai is an everlasting rock. For he has brought down those who dwell on high, the lofty city. He lays it low, he lays it low even to the ground. He brings it even to the dust. The foot shall tread it down, even the feet of the poor and the steps of the needy. The way of the just is uprightness. You who are upright make the path of the righteous level. Yes, in the way of your judgments, Adonai, have we waited for you. Your name and your renown are the desire of our soul. With my soul have I desired you in the night. Yes, with my spirit within me will I seek you earnestly. For when your judgments are in the earth, the inhabitants of the world learn righteousness. Let favor be shown to the wicked, yet he will not learn righteousness. In the land of uprightness he will deal wrongfully, and will not see Adonai's majesty. Adonai, your hand is lifted up, yet they do not see. But they will see your zeal for the people, and be disappointed. Yes, fire will consume your adversaries. Adonai, you will ordain peace for us, for you have also worked all our works for us. Adonai, our God, other lords besides you have had dominion over us, but by you only will we make mention of your name. The dead will not live, the deceased will not rise. Therefore have you visited and destroyed them, and caused all memory of them to perish. You have increased the nation, O Adonai. You have increased the nation, you are glorified. You have enlarged all the borders of the land. Adonai, in trouble they have visited you. They poured out a prayer when your chastening was on them. Like as a woman with child, who draws near the time of her delivery, is in pain and cries out in her pangs. So we have been before you, Adonai. We have been with child, we have been in pain. We gave birth, it seems, only to wind. We have not worked any deliverance in the earth, neither have the inhabitants of the world fallen. Your dead shall live, my dead bodies shall arise. Awake and sing, you who dwell in the dust, for your dew is like the dew of herbs, and the earth will cast forth the dead. Come, my people, enter into your chambers, and shut your doors behind you. Hide yourself for a little moment, until the indignation is past. For behold, Adonai comes forth out of his place to punish the inhabitants of the earth for their iniquity. The earth also will disclose her blood, and will no longer cover her slain. Isaiah chapter 27. Leviathan judged, and Israel restored. In that day,
Adonai with his hard and great and strong sword will punish Leviathan, the fleeing serpent, and Leviathan the twisted serpent. And he will kill the dragon that is in the sea. In that day sing to her, a pleasant vineyard. I, Adonai, am its keeper. I will water it every moment, lest anyone damage it. I will keep it night and day. Wrath is not in me, but if I should find briars and thorns, I would do battle. I would march on them and I would burn them together. Or else let him take hold of my strength, that he may make peace with me. Let him make peace with me. In days to come, Jacob will take root, Israel will blossom and bud. They will fill the surface of the world with fruit. Has he struck them as he struck those who struck them? Or are they killed like those who killed them were killed? In measure, when you send them away, you contend with them. He has removed them with his rough blast in the day of the east wind. Therefore, by this the iniquity of Jacob will be forgiven. And this is all the fruit of taking away his sin, that he makes all the stones of the altar as chalk stones that are beaten in pieces, so that the Asher and the incense altars shall rise no more. For the fortified city is solitary, a habitation deserted and forsaken like the wilderness. The calf will feed there, and there he will lie down and consume its branches. When its boughs are withered, they will be broken off. The women will come and set them on fire, for they are a people of no understanding. Therefore he who made them will not have compassion on them, and he who formed them will show them no favor. It will happen in that day that Adonai will thresh from the flowing stream of the Euphrates to the brook of Egypt, and you will be gathered one by one, children of Israel. It will happen in that day that a great trumpet will be blown, and those who were ready to perish in the land of Assyria, and those who were outcasts in the land of Egypt shall come, and they will worship Adonai in the holy mountain at Jerusalem. Isaiah chapter 28. Woe to Ephraim and the sure foundation. Woe to the crown of pride of the drunkards of Ephraim, and to the fading flower of his glorious beauty, which is on the head of the fertile valley of those who are overcome with wine. Behold, the Lord has a mighty and strong one, like a storm of hail, a destroying storm, and like a storm of mighty waters overflowing. He will cast them down to the earth with his hand. The crown of pride of the drunkards of Ephraim will be trodden underfoot. The fading flower of his glorious beauty, which is on the head of the fertile valley, shall be like the first ripe fig before the summer, which someone picks and eats as soon as he sees it. In that day, Adonai of armies will become a crown of glory and a diadem of beauty to the residue of his people, and a spirit of justice to him who sits in judgment, and strength to those who turn back the battle at the gate. They also reel with wine and stagger with strong drink. The priest and the prophet reel with strong drink. They are swallowed up by wine. They stagger with strong drink. They err in vision. They stumble in judgment. For all tables are completely full of filthy vomit and filthiness. Whom will he teach knowledge? To whom will he explain the message? Those who are weaned from the milk and drawn from the breasts. For it is precept on precept, precept on precept, line on line, line on line, here a little, there a little. But he will speak to this nation with stammering lips and in another language. To whom he said, "This is the resting place, give rest to weary, and this is the refreshing," yet they would not hear. Therefore the word of Adonai will be to them precept on precept, precept on precept, line on line, line on line, here a little, there a little, that they may go, fall backward, be broken, be snared, and be taken. Therefore hear the word of Adonai, you scoffers that rule this people in Jerusalem. Because you have said, "We have made a covenant with death, and with Sheol are we in agreement." When the overflowing scourge passes through, it will not come to us, for we have made lies our refuge, and we have hidden ourselves under falsehood. Therefore thus says the Lord Adonai, "Behold, I lay in Zion for a foundation, a stone, a tried stone, a precious cornerstone of a sure foundation. He who believes will not act hastily. I will make justice the measuring line, and righteousness the plumb line. The hail will sweep away the refuge of lies, and the waters will overflow the hiding place. Your covenant with death shall be annulled, and your agreement with Sheol will not stand. When the overflowing scourge passes through, then you will be trampled down by it. As often as it passes through, it will seize you. For morning by morning it will pass through, by day and by night, and it will be nothing but terror to understand the message. For the bed is too short to stretch out on, and the blanket is too narrow to wrap oneself in. For Adonai will rise up as on Mount Perazim. He will be angry as in the valley of Gibeon, that he may do his work, his unusual work, and bring to pass his act, his extraordinary act. Now therefore do not be scoffers, lest your bonds be made strong. For I have heard a decree of destruction from the Lord, Adonai of armies, on the whole earth. Give ear and hear my voice. Listen and hear my speech. Does he who plows to sow plow continually? Does he keep turning the soil and breaking the clods? When he has leveled its surface, does not he plant the dill, and scatter the cumin seed, and put in the wheat in rows, the barley in the appointed place, and the spelt in its place? For his God instructs him in right judgment, and teaches him. For the dill are not threshed with a sharp instrument, neither is a cartwheel turned over the cumin, but the dill is beaten out with a stick, and the cumin with a rod. Bread flour must be ground, so he will not always be threshing it. Although he drives the wheel of his threshing cart over it, his horses do not grind it. This also comes forth from Adonai of armies, who is wonderful in counsel and excellent in wisdom.
Isaiah chapter 29. Ariel humbled, and the marvelous work of Adonai. Woe to Ariel! Ariel, the city where David encamped. Add year to year, let the feast come around. Then I will distress Ariel, and there will be mourning and lamentation. She shall be to me as an altar hearth, O Ariel. I will encamp against you all around you, and will lay siege against you with posted troops. I will raise siege works against you. You will be brought down, and will speak out of the ground. Your speech will mumble out of the dust. Your voice will be as of one who has a familiar spirit out of the ground, and your speech will whisper out of the dust. But the multitude of your foes will be like fine dust, and the multitude of the ruthless ones like chaff that blows away. Yes, it will be in an instant, suddenly. She will be visited by Adonai of armies, with thunder, with earthquake, with great noise, with whirlwind and storm, and with the flame of a devouring fire. The multitude of all the nations that fight against Ariel, even all who fight against her and her stronghold, and who distress her, will be like a dream, a vision of the night. It will be like when a hungry man dreams, and behold, he eats, but he awakes, and his hunger is not satisfied. Or like when a thirsty man dreams, and behold, he drinks, but he awakes, and behold, he is faint, and he is still thirsty. The multitude of all the nations that fight against Mount Zion will be like that. Pause and wonder. Blind yourselves and be blind. They are drunken, but not with wine. They stagger, but not with strong drink. For Adonai has poured out on you a spirit of deep sleep, and has closed your eyes, the prophets, and he has covered your heads, the seers. All vision has become to you like the words of a book that is sealed, which men deliver to one who is educated, saying, read this, please. And he says, I cannot, for it is sealed. And the book is delivered to one who is not educated, saying, read this, please. And he says, I cannot read.
The Lord said, "Because this people draws near with their mouth and with their lips to honor me, but they have removed their heart far from me, and their fear of me is a commandment of men which has been taught. Therefore, behold, I will proceed to do a marvelous work among this people, even a marvelous work and a wonder. And the wisdom of their wise men will perish, and the understanding of their prudent men will be hidden. Woe to those who deeply hide their counsel from Adonai, and whose works are in the dark, and who say, who sees us, and who knows us? You turn things upside down. Should the potter be thought to be like clay, that the thing made should say about him who made it, he didn't make me? Or the thing formed say of him who formed it, he has no understanding? Isn't it yet a very little while, and Lebanon will be turned into a fruitful field, and the fruitful field will be regarded as a forest? In that day, the deaf will hear the words of the book, and the eyes of the blind will see out of obscurity and out of darkness. The humble also will increase their joy in Adonai, and the poor among men will rejoice in the Holy One of Israel. For the ruthless is brought to nothing, and the scoffer ceases, and all those who are alert to do evil are cut off, who cause a person to be indicted by a word, and lay a snare for the arbiter in the gate, and who deprive the innocent of justice with false testimony. Therefore thus says Adonai, who redeemed Abraham concerning the house of Jacob, Jacob shall no longer be ashamed, neither shall his face grow pale. But when he sees his children, the work of my hands, in the midst of him, they will sanctify my name. Yes, they will sanctify the Holy One of Jacob, and will stand in awe of the God of Israel. They also who err in spirit will come to understanding, and those who grumble will receive instruction. Isaiah chapter 30. Woe to the rebellious children who trust in Egypt. Woe to the rebellious children, says Adonai, who take counsel, but not from me, and who make an alliance, but not with my spirit, that they may add sin to sin, who set out to go down into Egypt and have not asked my advice, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to take refuge in the shadow of Egypt. Therefore the strength of Pharaoh will be your shame, and the refuge in the shadow of Egypt your confusion. For their princes are at Zon, and their ambassadors have come to Hanes. They shall all be ashamed because of a people that cannot profit them, that are not a help nor profit, but a shame, and also a reproach. The burden of the animals of the south through the land of trouble and anguish, of the lioness and the lion,
The viper and fiery flying serpent, they carry their riches on the shoulders of young donkeys, and their treasures on the humps of camels, to an unprofitable people.
For Egypt helps in vain and to no purpose. Therefore have I called her Rahab, who sits still. Now go, write it before them on a tablet, and inscribe it in a book, that it may be for the time to come forever and ever. For it is a rebellious people, lying children, who will not hear the Torah of Adonai, who tell the seers, "Don't see," and to the prophets, "Don't prophesy to us right things. Tell us pleasant things, prophesy deceits, get out of the way.
Turn aside from the path, 'cause the Holy One of Israel to cease from before us."
Therefore thus says the Holy One of Israel, because you despise this word, and trust in oppression and perverseness, and rely on it.
Therefore this iniquity shall be to you like a breach ready to fall, swelling out in a high wall, whose breaking comes suddenly in an instant. He will break it as a potter's vessel is broken, breaking it in pieces without sparing,
so that there will not be found among the broken piece a piece good enough to take fire from the hearth, or to dip up water out of the cistern.
For thus said the Lord Adonai, the Holy One of Israel,
you will be saved in returning and rest. Your strength will be in quietness and in confidence. You refused, but you said, "No."
For we will flee on horses,
therefore you will flee,
and we will ride on the swift. Therefore those who pursue you will be swift. 1,000 will flee at the threat of one, at the threat of 5. You will flee until you are left like a beacon on the top of a mountain, and like a banner on a hill. Therefore Adonai will wait, that he may be gracious to you, and therefore he will be exalted, that he may have mercy on you. For Adonai is a God of justice. Blessed are all those who wait for him. For the people will dwell in Zion at Jerusalem. You will weep no more. He will surely be gracious to you at the voice of your cry.
When he hears you, he will answer you. Though the Lord may give you the bread of adversity and the water of affliction, yet your teachers will not be hidden anymore, but your eyes will see your teachers. And when you turn to the right hand, and when you turn to the left, your ears will hear a voice behind you, saying, "This is the way, walk in it." You shall defile the overlaying of your engraved images of silver, and the plating of your molten images of gold. You shall cast them away as an unclean thing. You shall tell it, "Go away." He will give the rain for your seed, with which you will sow the ground, and bread of the increase of the ground will be rich and plentiful. In that day, your livestock will feed in large pastures. The oxen likewise, and the young donkeys that till the ground will eat savory provender, which has been winnowed with the shovel and with the fork. There shall be brooks and streams of water
on every lofty mountain, and on every high hill in the day of the great slaughter. when the towers fall. Moreover, the light of the moon will be like the light of the sun, and the light of the sun will be 7 times brighter, like the light of 7 days. In the day that Adonai binds up the fracture of his people and heals the wound they were struck with, behold, the name of Adonai comes from far away, burning with his anger and in thick rising smoke. His lips are full of indignation, and his tongue is as a devouring fire. His breath is as an overflowing stream that reaches even to the neck, to sift the nations with the sieve of destruction. And a bridle that leads to ruin will be in the jaws of the peoples. You will have a song, as in the night when a holy feast is kept, and gladness of heart, as when one goes with a flute to come to Adonai's mountain, to Israel's rock. Adonai will cause his glorious voice to be heard, and will show the descent of his arm, with the indignation of his anger and the flame of a devouring fire, with a blast, storm, and hailstones. For through the voice of Adonai the Assyrian will be dismayed. He will strike him with his rod. Every stroke of the rod of punishment which Adonai will lay on him will be with the sound of tambourines and harps. He will fight with them in battles, brandishing weapons, for his burning place has long been ready. Yes, for the king it is made ready. He has made its pyre deep and large, with fire and much wood. Adonai's breath, like a stream of sulfur, kindles it.
Isaiah chapter 31. Woe to those who rely on horses in Egypt. Woe to those who go down to Egypt for help and rely on horses, and trust in chariots because they are many, and in horsemen because they are very strong. But they do not look to the Holy One of Israel, and they do not seek Adonai. Yet he also is wise, and will bring disaster, and will not call back his words, but will arise against the house of the evildoers, and against the help of those who work iniquity. Now the Egyptians are men and not God, and their horses flesh and not spirit. When Adonai stretches out his hand, both he who helps shall stumble, and he who is helped shall fall, and they all shall be consumed together. For thus says Adonai to me: as the lion and the young lion growling over his prey, if a multitude of shepherds is called together against him, will not be dismayed at their voice, nor abase himself for the noise of them. So Adonai of armies will come down to fight on Mount Zion and on its heights, as birds hovering. So Adonai of armies will protect Jerusalem. He will protect and deliver it. He will pass over and preserve it. Return to him from whom you have deeply revolted, children of Israel. For in that day everyone shall cast away his idols of silver and his idols of gold, sin which your own hands have made for you. The Assyrian will fall by the sword, not of man, and the sword not of mankind shall devour him. He will flee from the sword, and his young men will become subject to forced labor. His rock will pass away by reason of terror, and his princes will be afraid of the banner, says Adonai, whose fire is in Zion, and his furnace in Jerusalem.
Isaiah chapter 32. The righteous king and the outpouring of the Spirit. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness, and princes shall rule in justice. A man shall be as a hiding place from the wind, and a covert from the storm, as streams of water in a dry place, as the shade of a large rock in a weary land. The eyes of those who see will not be dim, and the ears of those who hear will listen. The heart of the rash will understand knowledge, and the tongue of the stammerers will be ready to speak plainly. The fool will no longer be called noble, nor the scoundrel be highly respected. For the fool will speak folly, and his heart will work iniquity, to practice profanity, and to utter error against Adonai, to make empty the soul of the hungry, and to cause the drink of the thirsty to fail. The ways of the scoundrel are evil. He devises wicked devices to destroy the humble with lying words, even when the needy speaks right. But the noble devises noble things, and he will continue in noble things. Rise up, you women who are at ease. Hear my voice. You careless daughters, give ear to my speech. For days beyond a year you will be troubled, you careless women, for the vintage shall fail. The harvest will not come. Tremble, you women who are at ease. Be troubled, you careless ones. Strip yourselves, make yourselves naked, and put sackcloth on your waist. Beat your breasts for the pleasant fields, for the fruitful vine. Thorns and briars will come up on my people's land, yes, on all the houses of joy in the joyous city. For the palace will be forsaken, the populous city will be deserted. The hill and the watchtower will be for dens forever, a delight for wild donkeys, a pasture of flocks. Until the Spirit is poured on us from on high, and the wilderness becomes a fruitful field, and the fruitful field is considered a forest. Then justice will dwell in the wilderness, and righteousness will remain in the fruitful field. The work of righteousness will be peace, and the effect of righteousness, quietness and confidence forever. My people will abide in a peaceful habitation, in safe dwellings, and in quiet resting places. Though hail flattens the forest, and the city is leveled completely, blessed are you who sow beside all waters, who send out the feet of the ox and the donkey.
Isaiah chapter 33. The destroyer judged and Zion made secure. Woe to you who destroy, but you weren't destroyed, and who betray, but nobody betrayed you. When you have finished destroying, you will be destroyed, and when you have made an end of betrayal, you will be betrayed. Adonai, be gracious to us.
We have waited for you. Be our strength every morning, our salvation also in the time of trouble. At the noise of the thunder, the peoples have fled. When you lift yourself up, the nations are scattered. Your spoil will be gathered as the caterpillar gathers. Men will leap on it as locusts leap. Adonai is exalted, for he dwells on high. He has filled Zion with justice and righteousness.
There will be stability in your times, abundance of salvation, wisdom and knowledge. The fear of Adonai is your treasure. Behold, their valiant ones cry outside, the ambassadors of peace weep bitterly.
The highways are desolate, the traveling man ceases. The covenant is broken, he has despised the cities. He does not regard man, the land mourns and languishes.
Lebanon is confounded and withers away. Sharon is like a desert, and Bashan and Carmel are stripped bare.
Now I will arise, says Adonai. Now I will lift myself up. Now I will be exalted. You will conceive chaff. You will bring forth stubble. Your breath is a fire that will devour you. The peoples will be like the burning of lime, like thorns that are cut down and burned in the fire.
Hear, you who are far off, what I have done, and you who are near, acknowledge my might. The sinners in Zion are afraid. Trembling has seized the godless ones. Who among us can live with the devouring fire? Who among us can live with everlasting burning? He who walks righteously and speaks blamelessly. He who despises the gain of oppressions, who gestures with his hands, refusing to take a bribe, who stops his ears from hearing of blood and shuts his eyes from looking at evil.
He will dwell on high. His place of defense will be the fortress of rocks. His bread will be supplied, his waters will be sure. Your eyes will see the King in his beauty. They will see a distant land. Your heart will meditate on the terror. Where is he who counted? Where is he who weighed? Where is he who counted the towers?
You will no longer see the fierce people, a people of a deep speech that you cannot comprehend, with a strange language that you cannot understand. Look at Zion, the city of our appointed festivals. Your eyes will see Jerusalem, a quiet habitation, a tent that will not be removed. Its stakes will never be plucked up, nor will any of its cords be broken.
But there Adonai will be with us in majesty, a place of broad rivers and streams, in which no galley with oars will go, neither will any gallant ship pass by there. For Adonai is our judge, Adonai is our lawgiver, Adonai is our king. He will save us. Your rigging is untied. They couldn't strengthen the foot of their mast. They couldn't spread the sail. Then the prey of a great spoil was divided.
lame took the prey, the inhabitant will not say, I am sick. The people who dwell therein will be forgiven their iniquity. Isaiah chapter 34. Judgment upon the nations and Edom. Come near, you nations, to hear. Listen, you peoples. Let the earth and all it contains hear, the world and everything that comes from it. For Adonai is enraged against all the nations and angry with all their armies. He has utterly destroyed them. He has given them over for slaughter. Their slain will also be cast out, and the stench of their dead bodies will come up, and the mountains will melt in their blood. All of the army of the sky will be dissolved. The sky will be rolled up like a scroll, and all its armies will fade away, as a leaf fades from off a vine or a fig tree. For my sword has drunk its fill in the sky. Behold, it will come down on Edom, and on the people of my curse for judgment. Adonai's sword is filled with blood. It is covered with fat, with the blood of lambs and goats, with the fat of the kidneys of rams. For Adonai has a sacrifice in Bozrah, and a great slaughter in the land of Edom. The wild oxen will come down with them, and the young bulls with the mighty bulls, and their land will be drunken with blood, and their dust made greasy with fat. For Adonai has a day of vengeance, a year of recompense for the cause of Zion. Its streams will be turned into pitch, its dust into sulfur, and its land will become burning pitch. It will not be quenched night nor day. Its smoke will go up forever. From generation to generation it will lie waste. No one will pass through it forever and ever. But the pelican and the porcupine will possess it. The owl and the raven will dwell in it. He will stretch the line of confusion over it, and the plumb line of emptiness. They shall call its nobles to the kingdom, but none shall be there, and all its princes shall be nothing. Thorns will come up in its palaces, nettles and thistles in its fortresses, and it will be a habitation of jackals, a court for ostriches. The wild animals of the desert will meet with the wolves, and the wild goat will cry to his fellow. Yes, the night creature, literally Lilith, which could also be a night demon or night monster, shall settle there, and shall find herself a place of rest. The arrow snake will make her nest there, and lay, hatch, and gather under her shade. Yes, the kites will be gathered there, every one with her mate. Search in the book of Adonai, and read, not one of these will be missing, none will lack her mate. For my mouth has commanded, and his spirit has gathered them. He has cast the lot for them, and his hand has divided it to them with a measuring line. They shall possess it forever, from generation to generation. They will dwell in it. Isaiah chapter 35. the barren land renewed, the fearful strengthened, and the sacred road of return. The empty wilderness will no longer remain silent. The dry country will awaken with gladness. The desert floor will open with flowers, and the lifeless ground will become radiant with new growth. It will flourish beyond expectation. Joy will rise from it, and celebration will fill the land. The beauty once associated with Lebanon, the richness of Carmel, and the splendor of Sharon will be seen there. The people will witness the majesty of Adonai and the beauty of our Elohim. Lift the hands that have lost their strength. Steady the knees that are ready to give way. Speak to every anxious heart. Take courage. Do not surrender to fear. Your Elohim is drawing near. He comes to set matters right. He comes with justice, and he will bring deliverance. Then sight will be restored to those who have lived in darkness. Those who could not hear will recognize sound again. Those unable to walk will rise with sudden strength and move with the freedom of a young deer. The silent tongue will break forth with gladness. Water will emerge where no water was expected, and flowing streams will cross the barren places. The heat-scorched earth will become a place of refreshing. The thirsty soil will release hidden springs. Where wild creatures once rested, green growth will appear, with reeds and plants beside the water. A raised road will pass through that land. It will be known as the road set apart for Adonai. Those who cling to corruption will not travel upon it. It will belong to those walking in faithfulness. Those who reject wisdom will not wander there. No lion will threaten the travelers. No violent creature will approach that path. Danger will not be found upon it. Those whom Adonai has reclaimed will journey there in safety. The people he has rescued will return. They will approach Zion with voices of thanksgiving. A joy that does not fade will rest upon them. Gladness will meet them along the way. Grief will lose its hold, and every weary sigh will disappear. Isaiah chapter 35. Isaiah chapter 36. Assyria surrounds Yerushalayim, and its messenger attempts to break the courage of the people. During the 14th year of King Hezekiah, Sennacherib of Assyria moved through Yehuda and seized its defended cities. From his position at Lachish, he sent a senior representative toward Yerushalayim with a considerable force. The
The envoy stopped beside the water channel, near the upper reservoir. Along the road by the workers' field, 3 officials came out from the city to speak with him. Eliakim, son of Hilkiah, who supervised the royal house, Shebna, the scribe, and Joah, son of Asaph, the keeper of the royal record. The Assyrian representative addressed them. Take these words to Hezekiah. The ruler of Assyria wants to know why you remain so confident. You speak as though you possess military wisdom and strength, but words alone cannot defend a city. What support do you believe will save you from Assyria? Are you depending upon Egypt? Egypt appears useful from a distance, yet it fails those who lean upon it. Its promise of help becomes an injury to the one who trusts it. That is the value of Pharaoh's support. Perhaps you will claim that your confidence rests in Adonai. Yet Hezekiah removed many places of worship and told the people to gather before a single altar. Now accept a challenge from the king of Assyria. He will place 2,000 horses at your disposal, provided you can supply enough trained riders. You cannot withstand even one minor commander from the Assyrian army. Still you look toward Egypt for horses and chariots. Do you suppose that this campaign began without divine permission? I have been told to advance through this land and bring it under judgment. Eliakim, Shebna, and Joah answered, Speak to us in Aramaic. We understand it well. Do not use the language of the people of Yehuda, because everyone standing upon the wall can hear. The envoy replied, This warning was not sent only for your king or his officials. It was also meant for the people on the wall. They will share the consequences of the siege when food disappears and clean water is gone. Then he turned toward the city and spoke loudly in the language of its inhabitants. He said, People of Yerushalayim, hear the declaration of Assyria's ruler. Do not permit Hezekiah to give you false confidence. He does not possess the power to protect this city. Do not believe his promise that Adonai will certainly intervene, or that Yerushalayim cannot fall. Reject his counsel and accept peaceful terms. Open the gates and come out for a time. Each household will remain near its own vines, its fig trees, and its water supply. Later, you will be taken to another fertile country, a place with grain, vineyards, bread, and new wine. Do not let Hezekiah convince you that divine rescue is certain. Consider the nations already defeated by Assyria. Did their sacred powers prevent their cities from being taken? What became of the powers worshipped in Hamath and Arpad? What became of those honored in Sepharvaim? Did the worship of Samaria keep that city outside my control? Among all the nations that faced Assyria, which one escaped through the help of its gods? Why should Yerushalayim expect a different end? The people upon the wall remained silent. No one answered him, because Hezekiah had ordered them not to engage with the Assyrian messenger. Eliakim, Shebna, and Joah then returned to their king. Their garments were torn because of their distress. They entered Hezekiah's presence and repeated the threatening words spoken outside the city.
Isaiah chapter 37. Hezekiah's prayer and Jerusalem's deliverance. It happened, when King Hezekiah heard it, that he tore his clothes, covered himself with sackcloth, and went into Adonai's house. He sent Eliakim, who was over the household, and Shebna the scribe, and the elders of the priests covered with sackcloth, to Isaiah the prophet, the son of Amoz. They said to him, "Thus says Hezekiah, this day is a day of trouble and of rebuke and of rejection. For the children have come to the birth, and there is no strength to bring forth. It may be Adonai, your God, will hear the words of Rabshakeh, whom the king of Assyria, his master, has sent to defy the living God, and will rebuke the words which Adonai, your God, has heard. Therefore lift up your prayer for the remnant that is left." So the servants of King Hezekiah came to Isaiah. Isaiah said to them, "Tell your master, thus says Adonai, don't be afraid of the words that you have heard, with which the servants of the king of Assyria have blasphemed me. Behold, I will put a spirit in him, and he will hear news and will return to his own land. I will cause him to fall by the sword in his own land." So Rabshakeh returned and found the king of Assyria warring against Libnah, for he had heard that he was departed from Lachish. He heard news concerning Tirhakah, king of Ethiopia. "He has come out to fight against you." When he heard it, he sent messengers to Hezekiah, saying, "Thus shall you speak to Hezekiah, king of Judah, saying, don't let your God in whom you trust deceive you, saying, Jerusalem will not be given into the hand of the king of Assyria. Behold, you have heard what the kings of Assyria have done to all lands by destroying them utterly. Shall you be delivered? Have the gods of the nations delivered them, which my fathers have destroyed, Gozan, Haran, Rezeph, and the children of Eden, who were in Telassar? Where is the king of Hamath, and the king of Arpad, and the king of the city of Sepharvaim, of Hena and Iva?" Hezekiah received the letter from the hand of the messengers and read it. Then Hezekiah went up to Adonai's house and spread it before Adonai. Hezekiah prayed to Adonai, saying, "Adonai of armies, the God of Israel, who is enthroned among the cherubim, you are the God, even you alone, of all the kingdoms of the earth. You have made heaven and earth. Turn your ear, Adonai, and hear. Open your eyes, Adonai, and behold. Hear all of the words of Sennacherib, who has sent to defy the living God. Truly, Adonai, the kings of Assyria have destroyed all the countries and their land, and have cast their gods into the fire. For they were no gods, but the work of men's hands, wood and stone. Therefore they have destroyed them. Now therefore, Adonai our God, save us from his hand, that all the kingdoms of the earth may know that you are Adonai, even you only." Then Isaiah the son of Amoz sent to Hezekiah, saying, "Thus says Adonai, the God of Israel, because you have prayed to me against Sennacherib, king of Assyria. This is the word which Adonai has spoken concerning him. The virgin daughter of Zion has despised you and ridiculed you. The daughter of Jerusalem has shaken her head at you. Whom have you defied and blasphemed? Against whom have you exalted your voice and lifted up your eyes on high? Against the Holy One of Israel. By your servants have you defied the Lord, and have said, with the multitude of my chariots I have come up to the height of the mountains, to the innermost parts of Lebanon. I will cut down its tall cedars and its choice fir trees. I will enter into its farthest height, the forest of its fruitful field. I have dug and drunk water, and with the sole of my feet, I will dry up all the rivers of Egypt.
Have you not heard how I have done it long ago, and formed it in ancient times? Now I have brought it to pass, that it should be yours to destroy fortified cities, turning them into ruinous heaps. Therefore their inhabitants had little power. They were dismayed and confounded. They were like the grass of the field and like the green herb, like the grass on the housetops, and like a field before its crop has grown. But I know you're sitting down, you're going out, you're coming in, and you're raging against me. Because of your raging against me, and because your arrogance has come up into my ears, therefore will I put my hook in your nose and my bridle in your lips, and I will turn you back by the way by which you came. This shall be the sign to you. You will eat this year that which grows of itself, and in the second year that which springs from the same, and in the third year sow and reap and plant vineyards, and eat their fruit. The remnant that is escaped of the house of Judah will again take root downward and bear fruit upward. For out of Jerusalem a remnant will go forth, and survivors will escape from Mount Zion. The zeal of Adonai of armies will perform this. Therefore thus says Adonai concerning the king of Assyria: he will not come to this city, nor shoot an arrow there, neither will he come before it with shield, nor cast up a mound against it. By the way that he came, by the same he shall return, and he will not come to this city, says Adonai. For I will defend this city to save it, for my own sake, and for my servant David's sake. The angel of Adonai went out and struck 185,000 men in the camp of the Assyrians. When men arose early in the morning, behold, these were all dead bodies. So Sennacherib king of Assyria departed, went away, returned to Nineveh and stayed there. It happened, as he was worshipping in the house of Nisroch his god, that Adramelech and Sharezer his sons struck him with the sword, and they escaped into the land of Ararat. Esarhaddon, his son, reigned in his place. Isaiah chapter 38. Hezekiah's sickness, prayer, and song. In those days was Hezekiah sick and near death. Isaiah the prophet, the son of Amoz, came to him and said to him, Thus says Adonai, set your house in order, for you will die and not live. Then Hezekiah turned his face to the wall and prayed to Adonai and said, Remember now, Adonai, I beg you, how I have walked before you in truth and with a perfect heart, and have done that which is good in your sight. Hezekiah wept bitterly. Then the word of Adonai came to Isaiah, saying, Go and tell Hezekiah, Thus says Adonai, the God of David your father, I have heard your prayer, I have seen your tears,
Behold, I will add 15 years to your life. I will deliver you and this city out of the hand of the king of Assyria, and I will defend this city. This shall be the sign to you from Adonai, that Adonai will do this thing that he has spoken. Behold, I will cause the shadow on the sundial, which has gone down on the sundial of Ahaz with the sun, to return backward 10 steps. So the sun returned 10 steps on the sundial on which it had gone down. The writing of Hezekiah, king of Judah, when he had been sick and had recovered of his sickness. I said, in the middle of my life I go into the gates of Sheol. I am deprived of the residue of my years. I said, I will not see Yah in the land of the living. I will see man no more with the inhabitants of the world. My dwelling is removed and is carried away from me like a shepherd's tent. I have rolled up, like a weaver, my life. He will cut me off from the loom. From day even to night, you will make an end of me. I waited patiently until morning. He breaks all my bones like a lion. From day even to night, you will make an end of me. I chattered like a swallow or a crane. I moaned like a dove. My eyes weakened looking upward. Lord, I am oppressed. Be my security. What will I say? He has both spoken to me and in himself has done it. I will walk carefully all my years because of the anguish of my soul. Lord, men live by these things, and my spirit finds life in all of them. You restore me and cause me to live. Behold, for peace I had great anguish, but you have in love for my soul delivered it from the pit of corruption. For you have cast all my sins behind your back. For Sheol cannot praise you, death cannot celebrate you. Those who go down into the pit cannot hope for your truth. The living, he shall praise you as I do this day. The Father shall make known your truth to the children. Adonai will save me. Therefore we will sing my songs with stringed instruments all the days of our life in the house of Adonai. Now Isaiah had said, let them take a cake of figs and lay it for a poultice on the boil, and he shall recover. Hezekiah also had said, what is the sign that I will go up to the house of Adonai?
Isaiah chapter 39. A royal visit from Babylon, the pride of Hezekiah, and a warning concerning generations to come. News of Hezekiah's recovery reached the royal court of Babylon. Its king, Merodach Baladan, sent a delegation to Yerushalayim. They arrived carrying a written message and a gift of honor. Hezekiah welcomed them with great satisfaction, rather than receiving them with restraint. He opened the private places where the wealth of the kingdom had been gathered.
The visitors were taken through the royal storehouses. They were shown the precious metals, rare fragrances, fine oils, military equipment, and the valuable possessions kept under the king's authority.
Hezekiah concealed nothing. The delegation was permitted to examine everything he considered impressive.
After the visitors departed, Isaiah came before the king. The prophet wanted to know who the men were and why they had come.
Hezekiah explained that they had traveled from distant Babylon.
Isaiah then asked how much of the royal estate had been revealed to them. The king admitted that the guests had been shown everything. No treasure, storehouse, or valued possession had been kept outside their sight. Isaiah then delivered a solemn message from Adonai Tzavot. The riches accumulated inside the royal house, together with the possessions preserved from earlier generations, would not remain forever. In Yerushalayim,
a future day would come when Babylon would claim them. The storehouses would be emptied. The wealth of the kingdom would be carried away.
the warning extended beyond silver, gold, and royal possessions. Members of Hezekiah's own family, born in generations after him, would also be removed from their homeland. They would be taken into the service of Babylon's royal court. Hezekiah listened to the prophet's message. He accepted that the judgment announced by Adonai was just. Yet his response was shaped by the thought that these events would not occur immediately. He found comfort in knowing that peace and stability would remain during the years of his own reign. Isaiah chapter 39. Isaiah chapter 40. Comfort, prepare the way, and behold your God. Comfort my people, says your God. Speak comfortably to Jerusalem, and call out to her that her warfare is accomplished, that her iniquity is pardoned, that she has received of Adonai's hand double for all her sins. The voice of one who calls out,
prepare the way of Adonai in the wilderness. Make a level highway in the desert for our God. Every valley shall be exalted, and every mountain and hill shall be made low. The uneven shall be made level, and the rough places a plain. The glory of Adonai shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together, for the mouth of Adonai has spoken it. The voice of one saying, cry. One said, what shall I cry? All flesh is like grass, and all its glory is like the flower of the field. The grass withers, the flower fades, because Adonai's breath blows on it. Surely the people are like grass. The grass withers, the flower fades, but the word of our God stands forever. You who tell good news to Zion, go up on a high mountain. You who tell good news to Jerusalem, lift up your voice with strength, lift it up. Don't be afraid, Say to the cities of Judah,
Behold your God.
behold, the Lord Adonai will come as a mighty one, and his arm will rule for him. Behold, his reward is with him, and his recompense before him. He will feed his flock like a shepherd. He will gather the lambs in his arm and carry them in his bosom. He will gently lead those who have their young, who has measured the waters in the hollow of his hand, and marked off the sky with his span, and calculated the dust of the earth in a measure, and weighed the mountains in scales and the hills in a balance.
Who has directed the spirit of Adonai, or has taught him as his counselor? Who did he take counsel with, and who instructed him, and taught him in the path of justice, and taught him knowledge, and showed him the way of understanding?
Behold, the nations are like a drop in a bucket, and are regarded as a speck of dust on a balance. Behold, he lifts up the islands like a very little thing.
Lebanon is not sufficient to burn, nor its animals sufficient for a burnt offering. All the nations are like nothing before him. They are regarded by him as less than nothing and vanity. To whom then will you liken God? Or what likeness will you compare to him?
A workman has cast an image, and the goldsmith overlays it with gold, and casts silver chains for it. He who is too impoverished for such an offering chooses a tree that will not rot. He seeks a skillful workman to set up an engraved image for him that will not be moved. Haven't you known? Haven't you heard yet? Haven't you been told from the beginning? Haven't you understood from the foundations of the earth?
It is he who sits above the circle of the earth, and its inhabitants are like grasshoppers, who stretches out the heavens like a curtain, and spreads them out like a tent to dwell in, who brings princes to nothing, who makes the judges of the earth like meaningless. They are planted scarcely, they are sown scarcely, their stalk has scarcely taken root in the ground. He merely blows on them, and they wither, and the whirlwind takes them away as stubble. To whom then will you liken me? Who is my equal, says the Holy One?
Lift up your eyes on high and see who has created these, who brings out their army by number. He calls them all by name, by the greatness of his might, and because he is strong in power, not one is lacking.
Why do you say, Jacob, and speak, Israel? My way is hidden from Adonai, and the justice due me is disregarded by my God.
Haven't you known? Haven't you heard? The everlasting God, Adonai, the creator of the ends of the earth, does not faint.
He is not weary. His understanding is unsearchable. He gives power to the weak. He increases the strength of him who has no might. Even the youths faint and get weary, and the young men utterly fall.
But those who wait for Adonai will renew their strength. They will mount up with wings like eagles. They will run and not be weary. They will walk and not faint.
Isaiah chapter 41. The helper of Israel and the futility of idols. Keep silent before me, islands, and let the peoples renew their strength. Let them come near, then let them speak. Let's meet together for judgment. Who has raised up one from the east? Whom called him to his foot in righteousness? He hands over nations to him and makes him rule over kings. He gives them like the dust to his sword, like the driven stubble to his bow. He pursues them and passes by safely, even by a way that he had not gone with his feet. Who has worked and done it, calling the generations from the beginning. I, Adonai, the first, and with the last, I am He. The islands have seen and fear. The ends of the earth tremble. They approach and come. Everyone helps his neighbor. They say to their brothers, be strong. So the carpenter encourages the goldsmith. He who smooths with the hammer encourages him who strikes the anvil, saying of the soldering, it is good. And he fastens it with nails that it might not totter. But you, Israel, my servant, Jacob, whom I have chosen, the seed of Abraham, my friend, you whom I have taken hold of from the ends of the earth and called from its corners and said to you, you are my servant. I have chosen you and not cast you away. Don't you be afraid, for I am with you. Don't be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. Yes, I will help you. Yes, I will uphold you with the right hand of my righteousness. Behold, all those who are incensed against you will be disappointed and confounded. Those who strive with you will be like nothing and shall perish. You will seek them and will not find them, even those who contend with you. Those who war against you will be as nothing, as a non-existent thing. For I, Adonai, your God, will hold your right hand, saying to you, don't be afraid. I will help you. Don't be afraid, you worm Jacob and you men of Israel. I will help you, says Adonai, and your Redeemer is the Holy One of Israel. Behold, I have made you into a new sharp threshing instrument with teeth. You will thresh the mountains and beat them small, and will make the hills like chaff. You will winnow them, and the wind will carry them away, and the whirlwind will scatter them. You will rejoice in Adonai. You will glory in the Holy One of Israel. The poor and needy seek water, and there is none. Their tongue fails for thirst. I, Adonai, will answer them. I, the God of Israel, will not forsake them. I will open rivers on the bare heights and springs in the midst of the valleys. I will make the wilderness a pool of water, and the dry land springs of water. I will put cedar, acacia, myrtle, and oil trees in the wilderness. I will set fir trees, pine, and box trees together in the desert, that they may see, know, consider, and understand together that the hand of Adonai has done this, and the Holy One of Israel has created it. Produce your cause, says Adonai. Bring forth your strong reasons, says the King of Jacob. Let them announce and declare to us what shall happen. Declare the former things, what they are, that we may consider them, and know the latter end of them, or show us things to come. Declare the things that are to come hereafter, that we may know that you are gods. Yes, do good or do evil, that we may be dismayed and see it together. Behold, you are of nothing, and your work is of nothing. He who chooses you is an abomination. I have raised up one from the north, and he has come from the rising of the sun, one who calls on my name. And he shall come on rulers as on mortar, and as the potter treads clay, who has declared it from the beginning, that we may know. And before, that we may say, he is right. Surely, there is no one who declares. Surely there is no one who shows. Surely there is no one who hears your words. I am the first to say to Zion, behold, look at them. And I will give one who brings good news to Jerusalem. When I look, there is no man. Even among them there is no counselor who, when I ask of them, can answer a word. Behold, all of them, their works are vanity and nothing. Their molten images are wind and confusion. Isaiah chapter 42. The servant of Adonai and a new song. Behold my servant whom I uphold, my chosen in whom my soul delights. I have put my spirit on him. He will bring justice to the nations. He will not shout, nor raise his voice, nor cause it to be heard in the street. He will not break a bruised reed. He will not quench a dimly burning wick. He will faithfully bring justice. He will not fail nor be discouraged until he has set justice in the earth, and the islands will wait for his law. Thus says God Adonai, he who created the heavens and stretched them out, he who spread out the earth and that which comes out of it, he who gives breath to its people and spirit to those who walk in it. I, Adonai, have called you in righteousness, and will hold your hand, and will keep you, and make you a covenant for the people, as a light for the nations. To open the blind eyes, to bring the prisoners out of the dungeon, and those who sit in darkness out of the prison. I am Adonai. That is my name. I will not give my glory to another, nor my praise to engraved images. Behold, the former things have happened, and I declare new things. I tell you about them before they come up. Sing to Adonai a new song, and his praise from the end of the earth. You who go down to the sea, and all that is therein, the islands and their inhabitants. Let the wilderness and its cities raise their voices with the villages that Kedar inhabits. Let the inhabitants of Selah sing. Let them shout from the top of the mountains. Let them give glory to Adonai and declare his praise in the islands. Adonai will go out like a mighty man. He will stir up zeal like a man of war. He will raise a war cry. Yes, he will shout aloud. He will triumph over his enemies. I have been silent a long time. I have been quiet and restrained myself. Now I will cry out like a travailing woman. I will both gasp and pant. I will destroy mountains and hills and dry up all their herbs. I will make the rivers islands and will dry up the pools. I will bring the blind by a way that they do not know. I will lead them in paths that they do not know. I will make darkness light before them and crooked places straight. I will do these things, and I will not forsake them. Those who trust in engraved images, who tell molten images, "You are our gods," will be turned back. They will be utterly disappointed. Hear, you deaf, and look, you blind, that you may see. Who is blind but my servant? Or who is as deaf as my messenger whom I send? Who is as blind as he who is at peace, and as blind as Adonai's servant? You see many things, but do not observe. His ears are open, but he does not listen. It pleased Adonai for his righteousness' sake to magnify the Torah and make it honorable. But this is a robbed and plundered people. All of them are snared in holes, and they are hidden in prisons. They have become a prey, and no one delivers, and a spoil, and no one says, "Restore them." Who is there among you who will give ear to this? Who will listen and hear for the time to come? Who gave Jacob as plunder and Israel to the robbers? Didn't Adonai, he against whom we have sinned? For they would not walk in his ways, and they disobeyed his law. Therefore he poured the fierceness of his anger on him, and the strength of battle, and it set him on fire all around. But he didn't know, and it burned him, but he didn't take it to heart.
Isaiah chapter 43. Fear not, for I have redeemed you. But now thus says Adonai, who created you, Jacob, and he who formed you, Israel. Don't be afraid, for I have redeemed you. I have called you by your name. You are mine. When you pass through the waters, I will be with you, and through the rivers they will not overflow you. When you walk through the fire, you will not be burned, and flame will not scorch you. For I am Adonai your God, the Holy One of Israel, your Savior. I have given Egypt as your ransom, Ethiopia and Seba in your place, since you have been precious and honored in my sight, and I have loved you. Therefore I will give people in your place and nations instead of your life. Don't be afraid, for I am with you. I will bring your seed from the east and gather you from the west. I will tell the north, give them up, and tell the south, don't hold them back. Bring my sons from far and my daughters from the ends of the earth. Everyone who is called by my name, and whom I have created for my glory, whom I have formed, yes, whom I have made. Bring out the blind people who have eyes, and the deaf who have ears. Let all the nations be gathered together, and let the peoples be assembled. Who among them can declare this, and show us former things? Let them bring their witnesses, that they may be justified, or let them hear and say, that is true. You are my witnesses, says Adonai, with my servant whom I have chosen, that you may know and believe me and understand that I am He. Before me there was no God formed, neither will there be after me. I myself am Adonai, and besides me there is no Savior. I have declared, I have saved, and I have shown, and there was no strange God among you. Therefore you are my witnesses, says Adonai, and I am God.
Yes, since the day was I am he, and there is no one who can deliver out of my hand. I will work, and who can hinder it? Thus says Adonai, your Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. For your sake I have sent to Babylon, and I will bring all of them down as fugitives, even the Chaldeans in the ships of their rejoicing. I am Adonai, your Holy One, the Creator of Israel, your King. Isaiah chapter 44. The chosen people, the folly of idols, and Cyrus named. Yet listen now, Jacob my servant, and Israel, whom I have chosen. This is what Adonai, who made you and formed you from the womb, who will help you, says. Don't be afraid, Jacob my servant, and you, Jeshurun, whom I have chosen. For I will pour water on him who is thirsty, and streams on the dry ground. I will pour my spirit on your seed, and my blessing on your offspring. And they will spring up among the grass, as willows by the watercourses. One will say, I am Adonai's, and another shall be called by the name of Jacob, and another will write with his hand to Adonai, and honor the name of Israel. This is what Adonai, the King of Israel and his Redeemer, Adonai of armies, says. I am the first and I am the last, and besides me there is no God. Who is like me? Who will call and will declare it, and set it in order for me, since I established the ancient people? Let them declare the things that are coming and that will happen. Don't fear, neither be afraid. Haven't I declared it to you long ago and shown it? You are my witnesses. Is there a God besides me? Indeed, there is not. I do not know any other rock. Everyone who makes an engraved image is vain. The things that they delight in will not profit. Their own witnesses do not see nor know, that they may be disappointed. Who has fashioned a god or molds an image that is profitable for nothing? Behold, all his fellows will be disappointed, and the workmen are mere men. Let them all be gathered together, let them stand up. They will fear, they will be put to shame together. The blacksmith takes an axe, works in the coals, fashions it with hammers, and works it with his strong arm. He is hungry, and his strength fails. He drinks no water, and is faint. The carpenter stretches out a line. He marks it out with a pencil. He shapes it with planes. He marks it out with compasses, and shapes it like the figure of a man, with the beauty of a man, to reside in a house. He cuts down cedars for himself, and takes the cypress and the oak, and strengthens for himself one among the trees of the forest. He plants a fir tree, and the rain nourishes it. Then it will be for a man to burn, and he takes some of it and warms himself. Yes, he burns it and bakes bread. Yes, he makes a god and worships it. He makes it an engraved image and falls down to it. He burns part of it in the fire. With part of it, he eats meat. He roasts a roast and is satisfied. Yes, he warms himself and says, "Aha! I am warm. I have seen the fire." Isaiah chapter 45. Cyrus, the sovereign creator and salvation to the ends of the earth. Thus says Adonai to his anointed, to Cyrus, whose right hand I have held, to subdue nations before him, and strip kings of their armor, to open the doors before him, and the gates will not be shut. I will go before you and make the rough places smooth. I will break the doors of brass in pieces and cut apart the bars of iron. I will give you the treasures of darkness and hidden riches of secret places, that you may know that it is I, Adonai, who call you by your name, even the God of Israel. For Jacob my servant's sake, and Israel my chosen, I have called you by your name. I have surnamed you, though you have not known me. I am Adonai, and there is none else. Besides me, there is no God. I will strengthen or equip you, though you have not known me, that they may know from the rising of the sun and from the west that there is none besides me. I am Adonai, and there is no one else. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create calamity. I am Adonai, who does all these things. Distill, you heavens, from above, and let the skies pour down righteousness. Let the earth open, that it may bring forth salvation, and let it cause righteousness to spring up with it. I, Adonai, have created it. Woe to him who strives with his maker, a clay pot among the clay pots of the earth. Shall the clay ask him who fashions it, "What are you making?" Or your work, "He has no hands." Woe to him who says to a father, "What have you become the father of?" Or to a mother, "To what have you given birth?" Thus says Adonai, the Holy One of Israel and his Maker. You ask me about the things that are to come, concerning my sons, and you command me concerning the work of my hands. I have made the earth and created man on it. Even my hands have stretched out the heavens, and all their army have I commanded. I have raised him up in righteousness, and I will make straight all his ways. He shall build my city, and he shall let my exiles go free, not for price nor reward, says Adonai of armies. Thus says Adonai, the labor of Egypt and the merchandise of Ethiopia and the Sabines, men of stature, shall come over to you, and they shall be yours. They shall go after you, in chains they shall come over, and they shall fall down to you. They shall make supplication to you, surely God is in you, and there is none else, there is no other God. Most certainly you are a God who hid yourself, God of Israel, the Savior. They shall be disappointed, yes, confounded, all of them. They shall go into confusion together who are makers of idols.
Israel shall be saved by Adonai with an everlasting salvation. You will not be disappointed nor confounded, world without end.
For thus says Adonai, who created the heavens, the God who formed the earth and made it, who established it and didn't create it a waste, who formed it to be inhabited. I am Adonai, and there is no one else. I have not spoken in secret, in a place of the land of darkness. I didn't say to the seed of Jacob, seek you me in vain.
I, Adonai, speak righteousness. I declare things that are right. Assemble yourselves and come, draw near together. You who have escaped from the nations, they have no knowledge who carry the wood of their engraved image and pray to a God that cannot save.
Declare you and bring forth. Yes, let them take counsel together. Who has shown this from ancient time? Who has declared it of old? Haven't I, Adonai? And there is no God else besides me, a just God and a Savior. There is no one besides me. Look to me, and be you saved, all the ends of the earth, for I am God, and there is none else. By myself have I sworn, the word is gone forth from my mouth, righteousness, and will not return, that to me every knee shall bow, every tongue shall swear. Only in Adonai, it is said of me, is righteousness and strength. Even to him shall men come, and all those who were incensed against him shall be disappointed.
In Adonai shall all the seed of Israel be justified, and shall glory.
Isaiah chapter 46. The idols bow, but Adonai carries his people. Bel bows down, Nebo stoops. Their idols are on the animals and on the livestock. The things that you carried about are made a load, a burden to the weary. They stoop, they bow down together. They could not deliver the burden, but themselves are gone into captivity. Listen to me, house of Jacob, and all the remnant of the house of Israel that have been born from their birth, that have been carried from the womb. And even to old age I am he, and even to gray hairs will I carry you. I have made, and I will bear, yes, I will carry and will deliver. To whom will you liken me and make me equal and compare me, that we may be like? Some pour out gold from the bag and weigh silver in the balance. They hire a goldsmith and he makes it a god. They fall down, yes, they worship. They bear it on the shoulder, they carry it and set it in its place, and it stands. From its place it will not move, yes. One may cry to it, yet it cannot answer, nor save him out of his trouble. Remember this, and show yourselves men. Bring it again to mind, you transgressors. Remember the former things of old, for I am God, and there is none else.
I am God, and there is none like me, declaring the end from the beginning, and from ancient times things that are not done, saying my counsel shall stand, and I will do all my pleasure, calling a ravenous bird from the east, the man of my counsel from a far country.
Yes, I have spoken, I will also bring it to pass. I have purposed, I will also do it. Listen to me, you stout-hearted, who are far from righteousness.
I bring near my righteousness, it will not be far off, and my salvation will not wait. And I will place salvation in Zion, for Israel my glory.
Isaiah chapter 47. The humiliation of Babylon. Come down and sit in the dust, virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground without a throne, daughter of the Chaldeans, for you shall no more be called tender and delicate. Take the millstones and grind meal. Remove your veil, strip off the train, uncover the leg, pass through the rivers. Your nakedness shall be uncovered, yes, your shame shall be seen. I will take vengeance and will spare no man. Our Redeemer, Adonai of armies is his name. The Holy One of Israel, sit you silent and get you into darkness, daughter of the Chaldeans, for you shall no more be called the mistress of kingdoms. I was angry with my people. I profaned my inheritance and gave them into your hand. You did show them no mercy. On the aged have you very heavily laid your yoke. You said, I shall be mistress forever, so that you did not lay these things to your heart, neither did remember the latter end of it. Now therefore hear this, you who are given to pleasures, who sit securely, who say in your heart, I am, and there is none else besides me. I will not sit as a widow, neither shall I know the loss of children. But these two things shall come to you in a moment, in one day, the loss of children and widowhood. In their full measure shall they come on you, in the multitude of your sorceries, and the great abundance of your enchantments. For you have trusted in your wickedness. You have said, none sees me. Your wisdom and your knowledge, it has perverted you. And you have said in your heart, I am, and there is none else besides me. Therefore shall evil come on you. You will not know the dawning of it, and mischief shall fall on you. You will not be able to put it away, and desolation shall come on you suddenly, which you do not know. Stand now with your enchantments, and with the multitude of your sorceries in which you have labored from your youth. If so be you shall be able to profit. If so be, you may prevail. You are wearied in the multitude of your counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators, stand up and save you from the things that shall come on you. Behold, they shall be as stubble. The fire shall burn them. They will not deliver themselves from the power of the flame. It will not be a coal to warm at, nor a fire to sit before. Thus shall the things be to you in which you have labored, those who have trafficked with you from your youth shall wander every one to his quarter. There shall be none to save you. Isaiah chapter 48. Israel rebuked, refined, and called out of Babylon. Hear you this, house of Jacob, who are called by the name of Israel, and are come forth out of the waters of Judah, who swear by the name of Adonai, and make mention of the God of Israel, but not in truth, nor in righteousness. For they call themselves of the holy city, and stay themselves on the God of Israel. Adonai of armies is his name. I have declared the former things from of old. Yes, they went forth out of my mouth, and I shone them. Suddenly I did them, and they happened. Because I knew that you are obstinate, and your neck is an iron sinew, and your brow brass. Therefore I have declared it to you from of old. Before it came to pass, I shone it you. Lest you should say, my idol has done them, and my engraved image and my molten image has commanded them. You have heard it, see all this, and will you not declare it? I have shown you new things from this time, even hidden things which you have not known. They are created now, and not from of old. And before this day you didn't hear them, lest you should say, behold, I knew them. Yes, you didn't hear. Yes, you didn't know. Yeah, from of old your ear was not opened. For I knew that you did deal very treacherously, and was called a transgressor from the womb. For my name's sake will I defer my anger, and for my praise will I refrain for you, that I not cut you off. Behold, I have refined you, but not as silver. I have chosen you in the furnace of affliction. For my own sake will I do it. For how should my name be profaned, and my glory I will not give to another. Listen to me, O Jacob, and Israel my called. I am he. I am the first, I also am the last. Yes, my hand has laid the foundation of the earth, and my right hand has spread out the heavens. When I call to them, they stand up together. Assemble yourselves, all you, and hear. Who among them has declared these things? He whom Adonai loves shall perform his pleasure on Babylon, and his arm shall be on the Chaldeans. Even I have spoken. Yes, I have called him. I have brought him, and he shall make his way prosperous. Come you near to me, hear you this. From the beginning I have not spoken in secret. From the time that it was, there am I. And now the Lord Adonai has sent me, and his Spirit. Thus says Adonai, your Redeemer, the Holy One of Israel. I am Adonai your God, who teaches you to profit, who leads you by the way that you should go. Oh, that you had listened to my commandments. Then had your peace been as a river, and your righteousness as the waves of the sea. Your seed also had been as the sand, and the offspring of your body like the grains of it. His name would not be cut off nor destroyed from before me. Go you forth from Babylon, flee you from the Chaldeans. With a voice of singing declare you. Tell this, utter it, even to the end of the earth. Say you, Adonai has redeemed his servant Jacob. They didn't thirst when he led them through the deserts. He caused the waters to flow out of the rock for them. He split the rock also, and the waters gushed out. There is no peace, says Adonai, to the wicked.
Isaiah chapter 49. The servant as a light to the nations. Listen, islands, to me, and listen, you peoples from far. Adonai has called me from the womb, From the bowels of my mother has he made mention of my name. And he has made my mouth like a sharp sword. In the shadow of his hand has he hid me. And he has made me a polished shaft. In his quiver has he kept me close. And he said to me, you are my servant, Israel, in whom I will be glorified. But I said, I have labored in vain. I have spent my strength for nothing and vanity. Yet surely the justice to me is with Adonai, and my recompense with my God. Now says Adonai, who formed me from the womb to be his servant, to bring Jacob again to him, and that Israel be gathered to him. For I am honorable in the eyes of Adonai, and my God is become my strength. Yes, he says, it is too light a thing that you should be my servant to raise up the tribes of Jacob, and to restore the preserved of Israel. I will also give you for a light to the nations, that you may be my salvation to the end of the earth. Thus says Adonai, the Redeemer of Israel, his Holy One. To him whom man despises, to him whom the nation abhors, to a servant of rulers, kings shall see and arise, princes, and they shall worship. Because of Adonai, who is faithful, even the Holy One of Israel, who has chosen you. Thus says Adonai, in an acceptable time have I answered you, and in a day of salvation have I helped you. And I will preserve you, and give you for a covenant of the people, to raise up the land, to make them inherit the desolate heritage. Saying to those who are bound, go forth. To those who are in darkness, show yourselves. They shall feed in the ways, and on all bare heights shall be their pasture. They will not hunger nor thirst, neither shall the heat nor sun strike them. For he who has mercy on them will lead them. Even by springs of water he will guide them. I will make all my mountains a way, and my highways shall be exalted. Behold, these shall come from far, and behold, these from the north and from the west, and these from the land of Sinim. Sing, heavens, and be joyful, earth, and break forth into singing, mountains. For Adonai has comforted his people, and will have compassion on his afflicted. But Zion said, Adonai has forsaken me, and the Lord has forgotten me. Can a woman forget her sucking child, that she should not have compassion on the son of her womb? Yes, these may forget, yet I will not forget you. Behold, I have engraved you on the palms of my hands. Your walls are continually before me. Your children make haste, your destroyers and those who made you waste shall go forth from you. Lift up your eyes round about, and see, all these gather themselves together, and come to you. As I live, says Adonai, you shall surely clothe you with them all as with an ornament, and gird yourself with them like a bride. For as for your waste and your desolate places, and your land that has been destroyed, surely now shall you be too small for the inhabitants, and those who swallowed you up shall be far away. The children of your bereavement shall yet say in your ears, the place is too small for me. Give place to me,
that I may dwell.
Then shall you say in your heart, who has conceived these for me? Seeing I have been bereaved of my children, and am solitary and exiled, and wandering back and forth. And who has brought up these? Behold, I was left alone. These, where were they?
Thus says the Lord Adonai, behold, I will lift up my hand to the nations, and set up my banner to the peoples. And they shall bring your sons in their bosom, and your daughters shall be carried on their shoulders. Kings shall be your nursing fathers, and their queens your nursing mothers. They shall bow down to you with their faces to the earth, and lick the dust of your feet. And you shall know that I am Adonai. And those who wait for me will not be disappointed. Shall the prey be taken from the mighty, or the lawful captives be delivered? But thus says Adonai, even the captives of the mighty shall be taken away, and the prey of the terrible shall be delivered. For I will contend with him who contends with you, and I will save your children. I will feed those who oppress you with their own flesh, and they shall be drunken with their own blood as with sweet wine. And all flesh shall know that I, Adonai, am your Savior and your Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. Isaiah chapter 50. The obedient servant and the call to trust. Thus says Adonai, where is the bill of your mother's divorce, with which I have put her away? Or which of my creditors is it to whom I have sold you? Behold, for your iniquities were you sold, and for your transgressions was your mother put away. Why, when I came, was there no man? When I called, was there none to answer? Is my hand shortened at all, that it cannot redeem? Or have I no power to deliver? Behold, at my rebuke I dry up the sea. I make the rivers a wilderness, their fish stink, because there is no water, and die for thirst. I clothe the heavens with blackness, and I make sackcloth their covering. The Lord Adonai has given me the tongue of those who are taught, that I may know how to sustain with words him who is weary. He wakens morning by morning, he wakens my ear to hear as those who are taught. The Lord Adonai has opened my ear, and I was not rebellious, neither turned away backward. I gave my back to the strikers, and my cheeks to those who plucked off the hair. I didn't hide my face from shame and spitting, for the Lord Adonai will help me. Therefore I have not been confounded. Therefore have I set my face like a flint, and I know that I will not be disappointed. He is near who justifies me, who will bring charges against me. Let us stand up together. Who is my adversary? Let him come near to me.
Behold, the Lord Adonai will help me. Who is he who shall condemn me? Behold, all they shall wax old as a garment. The moth shall eat them up. Who is among you who fears Adonai, who obeys the voice of his servant? He who walks in darkness and has no light, let him trust in the name of Adonai and rely on his God. Behold, all you who kindle a fire, who gird yourselves about with firebrands, walk you in the flame of your fire, and among the brands that you have kindled, this shall you have of my hand. You shall lie down in sorrow.
Isaiah chapter 51. Awake, Zion. Everlasting salvation is near. Listen to me, you who follow after righteousness, you who seek Adonai. Look to the rock whence you were hewn, and to the hold of the pit whence you were dug. Look to Abraham your father, and to Sarah who bore you. For when he was but one, I called him, and I blessed him, and made him many. For Adonai has comforted Zion. He has comforted all her waste places, and has made her wilderness like Eden, and her desert like the garden of Adonai. Joy and gladness shall be found therein, thanksgiving, and the voice of melody. Attend to me, my people, and give ear to me, my nation, for a law shall go forth from me, and I will establish my justice for a light of the peoples. My righteousness is near, my salvation is gone forth, and my arm shall judge the peoples. The islands shall wait for me, and on my arm shall they trust. Lift up your eyes to the heavens and look on the earth beneath. For the heavens shall vanish away like smoke, and the earth shall wax old like a garment. And those who dwell therein shall die in like manner, but my salvation shall be forever, and my righteousness will not be abolished. Listen to me, you who know righteousness, the people in whose heart is my law. Do not you fear the reproach of men, neither be you dismayed at their insults. For the moth shall eat them up like a garment, and the worm shall eat them like wool. But my righteousness shall be forever, and my salvation to all generations. Awake, awake, put on strength, arm of Adonai. Awake as in the days of old, the generations of ancient times. Isn't it you who did cut Rahab in pieces, who pierced the monster? Isn't it you who dried up the sea, the waters of the great deep? Who made the depths of the sea a way for the redeemed to pass over?
The ransomed of Adonai shall return and come with singing to Zion, and everlasting joy shall be on their heads. They shall obtain gladness and joy. Sorrow and sighing shall flee away. Even I am he who comforts you. Who are you, that you are afraid of man who shall die, and of the Son of Man who shall be made as grass?
And I've forgotten Adonai your Maker, who stretched forth the heavens and laid the foundations of the earth, and fear continually all the day because of the fury of the oppressor, when he makes ready to destroy. And where is the fury of the oppressor? The captive exile shall speedily be freed, and he will not die. Into the pit, neither shall his breath fail. For I am Adonai, your God, who stirs up the sea, so that the waves of it roar. Adonai of armies is his name. I have put my words in your mouth, and have covered you in the shadow of my hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and tell Zion, you are my people. Awake, awake, stand up, Jerusalem, that have drunk at the hand of Adonai the cup of his wrath. You have drunken the bowl of the cup of staggering and drained it. There is none to guide her among all the sons whom she has brought forth. Neither is there any who takes her by the hand among all the sons who she has brought up. These two things have happened to you, who will bemoan you: desolation and destruction, and the famine and the sword. How shall I comfort you? Your sons have fainted. They lie at the head of all the streets, as an antelope in a net. They are full of the wrath of Adonai, the rebuke of your God. Therefore hear now this, you afflicted and drunken, but now with wine. Thus says your Lord Adonai, and your God who pleads the cause of his people. Behold, I have taken out of your hand the cup of staggering, even the bowl of the cup of my wrath. You shall no more drink it again, and I will put it into the hand of those who afflict you, who have said to your soul, bow down, that we may go over. And you have laid your back as the ground, and as the street to those who go over. Isaiah chapter 52. Good news, the return to Zion and the exalted servant. Awake, awake, put on your strength, Zion, put on your beautiful garments, Jerusalem, the holy city,
For henceforth there shall no more come into you the uncircumcised and the unclean. Shake yourself from the dust, arise, sit on your throne. Jerusalem, loose yourself from the bonds of your neck, captive daughter of Zion. For thus says Adonai, you were sold for nothing, and you shall be redeemed without money. For thus says the Lord Adonai, my people went down at the first into Egypt to sojourn there, and the Assyrian has oppressed them without cause. Now therefore, what do I hear, says Adonai? Seeing that my people is taken away for nothing, those who rule over them do howl, says Adonai. And my name continually all the day is blasphemed, therefore my people shall know my name. Therefore they shall know, in that day, that I am he who does speak. Behold, it is I. How beautiful on the mountains are the feet of him who brings good news, who publishes peace, who brings good news of good, who publishes salvation, who says to Zion, your God reigns. The voice of your watchmen, they lift up the voice, together do they sing, for they shall see eye to eye when Adonai returns to Zion. Break forth into joy, sing together, you waste places of Jerusalem, for Adonai has comforted his people, he has redeemed Jerusalem. Adonai has made bare his holy arm in the eyes of all the nations, and all the ends of the earth have seen the salvation of our God. Depart you, go you out from there, touch no unclean thing, go you out of the midst of her. Cleanse yourselves, you who bear the vessels of Adonai, for you will not go out in haste, neither shall you go by flight, for Adonai will go before you, and the God of Israel will be your rearward. Behold, my servant shall deal wisely. He shall be exalted and lifted up, and shall be very high, like as many were astonished at you. So shall he sprinkle many nations. Kings shall shut their mouths at him. For that which had not been told them shall they see, and that which they had not heard shall they understand.
Isaiah chapter 53. The rejected servant, his suffering on behalf of many, and the honor that follows his sacrifice. Few were willing to receive the message placed before them. Few recognized the saving power of Adonai when it appeared among us. The servant arose quietly before the presence of Elohim, like a young shoot emerging from hardened soil, like a living root appearing where the ground seemed unable to give life. Nothing about his outward appearance commanded admiration. He carried no visible splendor that caused people to gather around him. Those who looked upon him found no earthly greatness to celebrate. He was pushed aside and treated as one without value. He became familiar with grief, weakness, and human pain.
people turned away from him. They avoided his presence and refused to recognize his worth. Yet the burdens he carried were not his own alone. He lifted upon himself the sickness, sorrow, and anguish of others.
Still, those who watched him suffer assumed that Elohim had rejected and punished him. They misunderstood the meaning of his pain. His wounds came because of our rebellion. He was broken because of our wrongdoing. The correction that opened the path toward peace fell upon him. Through the suffering marked upon his body, restoration came to us. We had wandered like a scattered flock. Each person pursued a separate path, following his own desire. Yet Adonai allowed the burden of our collective guilt to fall upon the servant. He was mistreated and pressed down, but he did not answer with protest or violence. He accepted the path before him in silence. Like a gentle animal brought into the hands of those who would take its life, and like a sheep remaining still before those who remove its wool, he offered no defense for himself. Through an unjust decision, he was taken away. His life was removed from the land of the living. Few among his generation understood what had happened. He suffered because of the rebellion of the people. Though others placed him among the guilty in death, his burial was connected with one who possessed wealth. He had committed no act of violence, no deception had been found in his speech. Yet through the purpose of Adonai, his suffering became an offering that carried away guilt. What appeared to be defeat would not be the end. He would behold the fruit of his sacrifice. Life would continue through what he had accomplished. The purpose of Adonai would advance through his hands. After passing through anguish, he would behold light and would know that his suffering had not been empty. Through intimate knowledge of the righteous servant, many would be brought into a right standing. He would continue carrying the weight of their wrongdoing. Because of this, Adonai would grant him a place of great honor. He would share the reward of victory with the mighty, for he willingly gave himself over to death. He allowed himself to be counted among those considered guilty. Yet he carried the failures of many and stood before Elohim on behalf of those who had rebelled. Isaiah chapter 54. The barren woman comforted, and the covenant of peace. Sing, barren, you who didn't bear. Break forth into singing and cry aloud, you who did not travail with child, for more are the children of the desolate than the children of the married wife, says Adonai. Enlarge the place of your tent, and let them stretch forth the curtains of your habitations. Do not spare, Lengthen your cords and strengthen your stakes. For you shall spread a board on the right hand and on the left, and your seed shall possess the nations, and make the desolate cities to be inhabited. Don't be afraid, for you will not be ashamed, neither be confounded. For you will not be disappointed, for you shall forget the shame of your youth, and the reproach of your widowhood shall you remember no more. For your Maker is your husband. Adonai of armies is his name, and the Holy One of Israel is your Redeemer. The God of the whole earth shall he be called. For Adonai has called you as a wife forsaken and grieved in spirit, even a wife of youth, when she is cast off, says your God. For a small moment have I forsaken you, but with great mercies will I gather you. In overflowing wrath I hid my face from you for a moment, but with everlasting loving kindness will I have mercy on you, says Adonai, your Redeemer. For this is the waters of Noah to me. For as I have sworn that the waters of Noah shall no more go over the earth, so have I sworn that I will not be angry with you, nor rebuke you. For the mountains may depart, and the hills be removed, but my loving kindness will not depart from you, neither shall my covenant of peace be removed, says Adonai, who has mercy on you. You afflicted, tossed with storms and not comforted, behold, I will set your stones in beautiful colors, and lay your foundations with sapphires. I will make your pinnacles of rubies, and your gates of sparkling jewels, and all your walls of precious stones. All your children shall be taught of Adonai, and great shall be the peace of your children. In righteousness shall you be established. You shall be far from oppression, for you will not be afraid, and from terror, for it will not come near you. Behold, they may gather together, but not by me. Whoever shall gather together against you shall fall because of you. Behold, I have created the smith who blows the fire of coals and brings forth a weapon for his work. And I have created the waster to destroy. No weapon that is formed against you shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against you in judgment you shall condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of Adonai, and their righteousness, which is of me, says Adonai. Says Adonai. Isaiah chapter 55. Come to the waters and seek Adonai. Ho, everyone who thirsts, come you to the waters, and he who has no money, come you, buy and eat, yes, come. Buy wine and milk without money and without price. Why do you spend money for that which is not bread, and your labor for that which does not satisfy? Listen diligently to me, and eat you that which is good.
and let your soul delight itself in fatness. Turn your ear and come to me here, and your soul shall live, and I will make an everlasting covenant with you, even the sure mercies of David. Behold, I have given him for a witness to the peoples, a leader and commander to the peoples. Behold, you shall call a nation that you do not know, and a nation that didn't know you shall run to you, because of Adonai your God, and for the Holy One of Israel, for he has glorified you. Seek you Adonai while he may be found, call you on him while he is near. Let the wicked forsake his way, and the unrighteous man his thoughts, and let him return to Adonai, and he will have mercy on him, and to our God, for he will abundantly pardon. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, says Adonai. For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts than your thoughts. For as the rain comes down and the snow from the sky, and does not return there, but waters the earth, and makes it bring forth and bud, and gives seed to the sower and bread to the eater, so shall my word be that goes forth out of my mouth. It will not return to me void, but it shall accomplish that which I please, and it shall prosper in the thing I sent it to do. For you shall go out with joy, and be led forth with peace. The mountains and the hills shall break forth before you into singing, and all the trees of the fields shall clap their hands. Instead of the thorn shall come up the fir tree, and instead of the briar shall come up the myrtle tree. And it shall be to Adonai for a name, for an everlasting sign that will not be cut off. Isaiah chapter 56. Salvation near, true worship, and a house of prayer. Thus says Adonai, keep you justice and do righteousness, for my salvation is near to come, and my righteousness to be revealed. Blessed is the man who does this, and the Son of Man who holds it fast, who keeps the Shabbat from profaning it, and keeps his hand from doing any evil. Neither let the foreigner, who has joined himself to Adonai, speak, saying, Adonai will surely separate me from his people. Neither let the eunuch say, behold, I am a dry tree. For thus says Adonai of the eunuchs who keep my Shabbats, and choose the things that please me, and hold fast my covenant. To them will I give in my house, and within my walls a memorial, and a name better than of sons and of daughters. I will give them an everlasting name that will not be cut off. Also the foreigners who join themselves to Adonai, to minister to him and to love the name of Adonai, to be his servants. Everyone who keeps the Shabbat from profaning it and holds fast my covenant, even them will I bring to my holy mountain and make them joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and their sacrifices shall be accepted on my altar. For my house shall be called a house of prayer for all peoples. The Lord Adonai, who gathers the outcasts of Israel, says, Yet will I gather others to him, besides his own who are gathered. All you animals of the field come to devour. Yes. All you animals in the forest. His watchmen are blind, they are all without knowledge. They are all mute dogs, they cannot bark. Dreaming, lying down, loving to slumber. Yes. The dogs are greedy, they can never have enough. And these are shepherds who cannot understand. They have all turned to their own way, each one to his gain from every quarter. Come you, say they, I will get wine, and we will fill ourselves with strong drink, and tomorrow shall be as this day, great beyond measure.
Isaiah chapter 57. The righteous gathered, idols rebuked, and healing for the contrite. The righteous perishes, and no man lays it to heart. And merciful men are taken away, none considering that the righteous is taken away from the evil. He enters into peace, they rest in their beds, each one who walks in his uprightness. But draw near here, you sons of the sorceress, the seed of the adulterer and the prostitute. Against whom do you sport yourselves? Against whom make you a wide mouth and put out the tongue? Aren't you children of disobedience, a seed of falsehood, you who inflame yourselves among the oaks under every green tree, who kill the children in the valleys under the clefts of the rocks? Among the smooth of the valley is your portion, they are your lot. Even to them have you poured a drink offering, you have offered an offering. Shall I be appeased for these things?
On a high and lofty mountain have you set your bed. There also you went up to offer sacrifice. Behind the doors and the posts have you set up your memorial. For you have uncovered yourself to another than me and are gone up. You have enlarged your bed and made you a covenant with them. You loved that bed where you saw it. You went to the king with oil and did increase your perfumes, and did send your ambassadors far off, and did debase yourself even to Sheol. You were wearied with the length of your way, yet you didn't say it is in vain. You found a reviving of your strength, therefore you weren't faint. Of whom have you been afraid, and in fear that you lie, and have not remembered me, nor laid it to your heart?
Haven't I held my peace even of long time, and you do not fear me? I will declare your righteousness, and as for your works, they will not profit you. When you cry, let those who you have gathered deliver you, but the wind shall take them, a breath shall carry them all away. But he who takes refuge in me shall possess the land and shall inherit my holy mountain. He will say, cast up, prepare the way, take up the stumbling block out of the way of my people. For thus says the high and lofty one who inhabits eternity, whose name is holy. I dwell in the high and holy place, with him also who is of a contrite and humble spirit, to revive the spirit of the humble, and to revive the heart of the contrite. For I will not contend forever, neither will I be always angry. For the spirit would faint before me, and the souls who I have made. For the iniquity of his covetousness was I angry, and struck him. I hid my face and was angry. And he went on backsliding in the way of his heart. I have seen his ways and will heal him. I will lead him also, and restore comforts to him and to his mourners. I create the fruit of the lips. Peace, peace, to him who is far off, and to him who is near, says Adonai, and I will heal him. But the wicked are like the troubled sea, for it cannot rest, and its waters cast up mire and dirt. There is no peace, says my God, to the wicked.
Isaiah chapter 58. The fast Adonai chooses. Cry aloud, do not spare. Lift up your voice like a trumpet, and declare to my people their disobedience, and to the house of Jacob their sins. Yet they seek me daily, and delight to know my ways, as a nation that did righteousness, and didn't forsake the ordinance of their God. They ask of me righteous judgments. They delight to draw near to God. Why have we fasted, say they, and you do not see? Why have we afflicted our soul, and you take no knowledge? Behold, in the day of your fast you find your own pleasure, and exact all your labors. Behold, you fast for strife and contention, and to strike with the fist of wickedness. You do not fast this day so as to make your voice to be heard on high. Is such the fast that I have chosen, the day for a man to afflict his soul? Is it to bow down his head as a rush, and to spread sackcloth and ashes under him? Will you call this a fast and an acceptable day to Adonai? Isn't this the fast that I have chosen, to loose the bonds of wickedness, to undo the bands of the yoke, and to let the oppressed go free, and that you break every yoke? Isn't it to deal your bread to the hungry, and that you bring the poor who are cast out to your house? When you see the naked, that you cover him, and that you not hide yourself from your own flesh? Then shall your light break forth as the morning, and your healing shall spring forth speedily, and your righteousness shall go before you. The glory of Adonai shall be your rear guard. Then shall you call, and Adonai will answer. You shall cry, and he will say, Here I am. If you take away from the midst of you the yoke, the putting forth of the finger, and speaking wickedly, and if you draw out your soul to the hungry, and satisfy the afflicted soul, then shall your light rise in darkness, and your obscurity be as the noonday. And Adonai will guide you continually, and satisfy your soul in dry places, and make strong your bones.
and you shall be like a watered garden, and like a spring of water, whose waters do not fail. Those who shall be of you shall build the old waste places. You shall raise up the foundations of many generations, and you shall be called the repairer of the breach, the restorer of paths to dwell in.
If you turn away your foot from the Shabbat, from doing your pleasure on my holy day, and call the Shabbat a delight,
the holy of Adonai honorable, and shall honor it, not doing your own ways, nor finding your own pleasure, nor speaking your own words.
Then shall you delight yourself in Adonai, and I will make you to ride on the high places of the earth, and I will feed you with the heritage of Jacob, your father, for the mouth of Adonai has spoken it.
Isaiah chapter 59. Sin separates, but the Redeemer comes to Zion. Behold, Adonai's hand is not shortened, that it cannot save, neither his ear heavy, that it cannot hear. But your iniquities have separated between you and your God, and your sins have hidden his face from you, so that he will not hear. For your hands are defiled with blood, and your fingers with iniquity. Your lips have spoken lies, your tongue mutters wickedness. None sues in righteousness, and none pleads in truth. They trust in vanity and speak lies. They conceive mischief and bring forth iniquity. They hatch adders' eggs and weave the spider's web. He who eats of their eggs dies, and that which is crushed breaks out into a viper. Their webs will not become garments, neither shall they cover themselves with their works. Their works are works of iniquity, and the act of violence is in their hands. Their feet run to evil, and they make haste to shed innocent blood. Their thoughts are thoughts of iniquity. Desolation and destruction are in their paths. The way of peace they do not know, and there is no justice in their goings. They have made them crooked paths. Whoever goes therein does not know peace. Therefore is justice far from us, neither does righteousness overtake us. We look for light, but behold darkness, for brightness, but we walk in obscurity. We grope for the wall like the blind, yes. We grope as those who have no eyes. We stumble at noonday as in the twilight. Among those who are lusty, we are as dead men. We roar all like bears and moan sore like doves. We look for justice, but there is none, for salvation, but it is far off from us. For our transgressions are multiplied before you, and our sins testify against us. For our transgressions are with us, and as for our iniquities, we know them. Transgressing and denying Adonai, and turning away from following our God, speaking oppression and revolt, conceiving and uttering from the heart words of falsehood. Justice is turned away backward, and righteousness stands afar off. For truth is fallen in the street, and uprightness cannot enter. Yes, truth is lacking, and he who departs from evil makes himself a prey. Adonai saw it, and it displeased him that there was no justice. He saw that there was no man, and wondered that there was no intercessor. Therefore his own arm brought salvation to him, and his righteousness it upheld him. He put on righteousness as a breastplate, and a helmet of salvation on his head. And he put on garments of vengeance for clothing, and was clad with zeal as a mantle. According to their deeds, accordingly he will repay wrath to his adversaries, recompense to his enemies. To the islands he will repay recompense. So shall they fear the name of Adonai from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. For he will come as a rushing stream, which the breath of Adonai drives. A Redeemer will come to Zion, and to those who turn from disobedience in Jacob, says Adonai. As for me, this is my covenant with them, says Adonai. My spirit who is on you, and my words which I have put in your mouth, will not depart out of your mouth, nor out of the mouth of your seed, nor out of the mouth of your seed, says Adonai, from henceforth and forever.
Isaiah chapter 60. Arise, shine, for your light has come. Arise, shine, for your light is come, and the glory of Adonai is risen on you. For behold, darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the peoples. But Adonai will arise on you, and his glory shall be seen on you. Nations shall come to your light, and kings to the brightness of your rising. Lift up your eyes round about and see, they all gather themselves together, they come to you. Your sons shall come from far, and your daughters shall be carried in the arms. Then you shall see and be radiant, and your heart shall thrill and be enlarged, because the abundance of the sea shall be turned to you. The wealth of the nations shall come to you. The multitude of camels shall cover you, the dromedaries of Midian and Ephah. All they from Sheba shall come. They shall bring gold and frankincense, and shall proclaim the praises of Adonai. All the flocks of Kedar shall be gathered together to you. The rams of Nebaioth shall minister to you. They shall come up with acceptance on my altar, and I will glorify the house of my glory. Who are these who fly as a cloud, and as the doves to their windows? Surely the islands shall wait for me, and the ships of Tarshish first, to bring your sons from far, their silver and their gold with them, for the name of Adonai your God, and for the Holy One of Israel, because he has glorified you. Foreigners shall build up your walls, and their kings shall minister to you. For in my wrath I struck you, but in my favor have I had mercy on you. Your gates also shall be open continually. They will not be shut day nor night, that men may bring to you the wealth of the nations, and their kings led captive. For that nation and kingdom that will not serve you shall perish. Yes, those nations shall be utterly wasted. The glory of Lebanon shall come to you, the fir tree, the pine, and the box tree together, to beautify the place of my sanctuary. And I will make the place of my feet glorious. The sons of those who afflicted you shall come bending to you, and all those who despised you shall bow themselves down at the soles of your feet. And they shall call you the city of Adonai, the Zion of the Holy One of Israel. Whereas you have been forsaken and hated, so that no man pass through you, I will make you an eternal excellency, a joy of many generations. You shall also suck the milk of the nations, and shall suck the breast of kings. And you shall know that I, Adonai, am your Savior and your Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. For brass I will bring gold, and for iron I will bring silver, and for wood brass, and for stones iron. I will also make your officers peace, and righteousness your ruler. Violence shall no more be heard in your land, desolation nor destruction within your borders. But you shall call your walls salvation, and your gates praise. The sun shall be no more your light by day, neither for brightness shall the moon give light to you. But Adonai will be to you an everlasting light, and your God your glory. Your sun shall no more go down, neither shall your moon withdraw itself, for Adonai will be your everlasting light. And the days of your mourning shall be ended. Your people also shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever, the branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified. The little one shall become 1,000, and the small one a strong nation. I, Adonai, will hasten it in its time.
Isaiah chapter 61. The anointed proclamation of good news. The Spirit of the Lord Adonai is on me, because Adonai has anointed me to preach good news to the humble. He has sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the opening to those who are bound, to proclaim the year of Adonai's favor, and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all who mourn.
to appoint to those who mourn in Zion, to give to them a garland for ashes, the oil of joy for mourning, the garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness, that they may be called trees of righteousness, the planting of Adonai, that he may be glorified. They shall build the old wastes, they shall raise up the former desolations, and they shall repair the waste cities, the desolations of many generations. Strangers shall stand and feed your flocks, and foreigners shall be your plowmen and your vine dressers. But you shall be named the priests of Adonai. Men shall call you the ministers of our God. You shall eat the wealth of the nations, and in their glory shall you boast yourselves. Instead of your shame,
you shall have double,
and instead of dishonor, they shall rejoice in their portion.
therefore in their land
They shall possess double. Everlasting joy shall be to them. For I, Adonai, love justice. I hate robbery with iniquity. And I will give them their recompense in truth, and I will make an everlasting covenant with them. Their seed shall be known among the nations, and their offspring among the peoples. All who see them shall acknowledge them, that they are the seed which Adonai has blessed. I will greatly rejoice in Adonai. My soul shall be joyful in my God, for he has clothed me with the garments of salvation. He has covered me with the robe of righteousness, as a bridegroom decks himself with a garland, and as a bride adorns herself with her jewels. For as the earth brings forth its bud, and as the garden causes the things that are sown in it to spring forth, so the Lord Adonai will cause righteousness and praise to spring forth before all the nations. Isaiah chapter 62. Zion's new name and the watchman on her walls. For Zion's sake will I not hold my peace, and for Jerusalem's sake I will not rest, until her righteousness go forth as brightness, and her salvation as a lamp that burns. The nations shall see your righteousness, and all kings your glory, and you shall be called by a new name, which the mouth of Adonai shall name. You shall also be a crown of beauty in the hand of Adonai, and a royal diadem in the hand of your God. You shall no more be termed forsaken, neither shall your land any more be termed desolate, but you shall be called Hephzibah, and your land Beulah. For Adonai delights in you, and your land shall be married. For as a young man marries a virgin, so shall your sons marry you. And as the bridegroom rejoices over the bride, so shall your God rejoice over you. I have set watchmen on your walls, Jerusalem. They shall never hold their peace day nor night. You who call on Adonai, take no rest.
And give him no rest until he establishes, and until he makes Jerusalem a praise in the earth.
Adonai has sworn by his right hand and by the arm of his strength, surely I will no more give your grain to be food for your enemies, and foreigners will not drink your new wine for which you have labored. But those who have garnered it shall eat it and praise Adonai, and those who have gathered it shall drink it in the courts of my sanctuary. Go through the gates, prepare you the way of the people. Cast up the highway, gather out the stones, lift up a banner for the peoples. Behold, Adonai has proclaimed to the end of the earth. Say you to the daughter of Zion, behold, your salvation comes. Behold, his reward is with him, and his recompense before him. They shall call them the holy people, the redeemed of Adonai. And you shall be called sought out, a city not forsaken.
Isaiah chapter 63. The divine warrior and the remembrance of mercy. Who is this who comes from Edom, with dyed garments from Bozrah? This who is glorious in his clothing, marching in the greatness of his strength. I who speak in righteousness, mighty to save. Why are you red in your clothing, and your garments like him who treads in the wine vat? I have trodden the winepress alone, and of the peoples there was no man with me. Yes, I trod them in my anger, and trampled them in my wrath. And their lifeblood is sprinkled on my garments, and I have stained all my clothing. For the day of vengeance was in my heart, and the year of my redeemed is come. I looked, and there was none to help, and I wondered that there was none to uphold. Therefore my own arm brought salvation to me, and my wrath, it upheld me. I trod down the peoples in my anger, and made them drunk in my wrath, and I poured out their lifeblood on the earth. I will make mention of the loving kindnesses of Adonai, the praises of Adonai, according to all that Adonai has bestowed on us, and the great goodness toward the house of Israel, which he has bestowed on them according to his mercies, and according to the multitude of his loving kindnesses. For he said, surely they are my people, children who will not deal falsely. So he was their Savior. In all their affliction he was afflicted, and the angel of his presence saved them. In his love and in his pity he redeemed them, and he bore them, and carried them all the days of old. But they rebelled and grieved his Holy Spirit. Therefore he was turned to be their enemy, himself fought against them. Then he remembered the days of old, Moses, his people.
Say,
where is he who brought them up out of the sea with the shepherds of his flock?
where is he?
Who put his Holy Spirit in the midst of them? Who caused his glorious arm to go at the right hand of Moses? Who divided the waters before them, to make himself an everlasting name?
who led them through the depths as a horse in the wilderness, so that they didn't stumble as the livestock that go down into the valley. The Spirit of Adonai caused them to rest. So did you lead your people to make yourself a glorious name. Look down from heaven and see from the habitation of your holiness and of your glory. Where are your zeal and your mighty acts, the yearning of your heart and your compassion is restrained toward me? For you are our Father, though Abraham does not know us and Israel does not acknowledge us.
You, Adonai,
Are our Father, our Redeemer from everlasting is your name.
O Adonai,
Why do you make us to err from your ways?
and harden our heart from your fear.
Return for your servants' sake the tribes of your inheritance, your holy people possessed. But a little while, our adversaries have trodden down your sanctuary. We are become as they over whom you never bear rule, as those who were not called by your name.
Isaiah chapter 64. A plea for Adonai to rend the heavens. Oh, that you would tear the heavens, that you would come down, that the mountains might quake at your presence, as when fire kindles the brushwood. The fire causes the waters to boil, to make your name known to your adversaries, that the nations may tremble at your presence. When you did terrible things which we didn't look for, you came down, the mountains quaked at your presence. For from of old men have not heard, nor perceived by the ear, neither has the eye seen a God besides you, who works for him, who waits for him. You meet him who rejoices and works righteousness, those who remember you in your ways. Behold, you were angry, and we sinned. In them have we been of long time. And shall we be saved?
For we have all become as one who is unclean,
And all our righteousness is as a polluted garment, and we all fade as a leaf. And our iniquities, like the wind, take us away.
there is none who calls on your name, who stirs up himself to take hold of you. For you have hid your face from us, and have consumed us by means of our iniquities.
But now, Adonai, you are our Father. We are the clay, and you are potter,
and we all are the work of your hand. Don't be furious, Adonai, neither remember iniquity forever.
see, look, we beg you.
We are all your people. Your holy cities are become a wilderness. Zion has become a wilderness, Jerusalem a desolation. Our holy and our beautiful house, where our fathers praised you, is burned with fire, and all our pleasant places are laid waste.
Will you refrain yourself for these things, Adonai? Will you hold your peace and afflict us very sore? Isaiah chapter 65. Judgment, blessing, and new heavens and a new earth.
I am inquired of by those who didn't ask. I am found by those who didn't seek me.
I said, see me, to a nation that was not called by my name.
I have spread out my hands all the day to a rebellious people who walk in a way that is not good after their own thoughts. A people who provoke me to my face continually, sacrificing in gardens and burning incense on bricks, who sit among the graves and lodge in the secret places, who eat pig's flesh and broth of abominable things is in their vessels,
Who say, stand by yourself,
do not come near to me, for I am holier than you. These are a smoke in my nose, a fire that burns all the day. Behold, it is written before me.
I will not keep silence, but will recompense, yes, I will recompense into their bosom. Your own iniquities, and the iniquities of your fathers together, says Adonai.
Who have burned incense on the mountains and blasphemed me on the hills, therefore will I first measure their work into their bosom.
Thus says Adonai. As the new wine is found in the cluster, and one says, don't destroy it, for a blessing is in it,
so will I do for my servant's sake, that I may not destroy them all. I will bring forth a seed out of Jacob, and out of Judah, an inheritor of my mountains. And my chosen shall inherit it, and my servant shall dwell there. Sharon shall be a fold of flocks, and the valley of Achor a place for herds to lie down in.
for my people who have sought me.
But you who forsake Adonai, who forget my holy mountain, who prepare a table for fortune, and who fill up mixed wine to destiny,
I will destine you to the sword,
and you shall all bow down to the slaughter. Because when I called, you did not answer.
when I spoke, you did not hear, but you did that which was evil in my eyes, and chose that in which I didn't delight.
Therefore thus says the Lord Adonai, behold, my servants shall eat, but you shall be hungry. Behold, my servants shall drink, but you shall be thirsty. Behold, my servants shall rejoice, but you shall be disappointed.
Behold, My servants shall sing for joy of heart, but you shall cry for sorrow of heart, and shall wail for vexation of spirit. You shall leave your name for a curse to my chosen, and the Lord Adonai will kill you, and he will call his servants by another name, so that he who blesses himself in the earth shall bless himself in the God of truth, and he who swears in the earth shall swear by the God of truth. Because the former troubles are forgotten, and because they are hid from my eyes. For behold, I create new heavens and a new earth, and the former things will not be remembered, nor come into mind. But be you glad and rejoice forever in that which I create. For behold, I create Jerusalem a rejoicing, and her people a joy. I will rejoice in Jerusalem, and joy in my people, and there shall be heard in her no more the voice of weeping and the voice of crying. There shall be no more there an infant of days, nor an old man who has not filled his days. For the child shall die 100 years old, and the sinner being 100 years old shall be accursed. They shall build houses and inhabit them, and they shall plant vineyards and eat the fruit of them. They will not build and another inhabit, they will not plant and another eat. For as the days of a tree shall be the days of my people, and my chosen shall long enjoy the work of their hands. They will not labor in vain, nor bring forth for calamity. For they are the seed of the blessed of Adonai, and their offspring with them. It shall happen that before they call, I will answer, and while they are yet speaking, I will hear. The wolf and the lamb shall feed together, and the lion shall eat straw like the ox, and dust shall be the serpent's food. They will not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountain, says Adonai. Isaiah chapter 66. True worship, final restoration, and all flesh before Adonai. Thus says Adonai, heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool. What manner of house will you build to me, and what place shall be my rest? For all these things has my hand made, and all these things came to be, says Adonai. But to this man will I look, even to him who is poor and of a contrite spirit, and who trembles at my word. He who kills an ox is as he who kills a man, he who sacrifices a lamb as he who breaks a dog's neck, he who offers an offering as he who offers pig's blood. He who burns frankincense as he who blesses an idol. Yes, they have chosen their own ways, and their soul delights in their abominations. I also will choose their delusions, and will bring their fears on them. Because when I called, none did answer. When I spoke, they did not hear. But they did that which was evil in my eyes, and chose that in which I didn't delight. Hear the word of Adonai, you who tremble at his word. Your brothers who hate you, who cast you out for my name's sake, have said, let Adonai be glorified, that we may see your joy. But it is those who shall be disappointed. A voice of tumult from the city, a voice from the temple, a voice of Adonai that renders recompense to his enemies. Before she travailed, she brought forth. Before her pain came, she was delivered of a boy. Who has heard such a thing? Who has seen such things? Shall a land be born in one day? Shall a nation be brought forth at once? For as soon as Zion travailed, she brought forth her children. Shall I bring to the birth, and not cause to bring forth, says Adonai? Shall I who cause to bring forth shut, says your God? Rejoice you with Jerusalem, and be glad for her, all you who love her. Rejoice for joy with her, all you who mourn over her. That you may suck and be satisfied with the breasts of her consolations, that you may milk out and be delighted with the abundance of her glory. For thus says Adonai, behold, I will extend peace to her like a river, and the glory of the nations like an overflowing stream. And you shall suck of it. You shall be borne on the side, and shall be dandled on the knees. As one whom his mother comforts, so will I comfort you, and you shall be comforted in Jerusalem. You shall see, and your heart shall rejoice, and your bones shall flourish like the tender grass, and the hand of Adonai shall be known toward his servants. And he will have indignation against his enemies. For behold, Adonai will come with fire, and his chariots shall be like the whirlwind, to render his anger with fierceness, and his rebuke with flames of fire. For by fire will Adonai execute judgment, and by his sword on all flesh, and the slain of Adonai shall be many. Those who sanctify themselves and purify themselves to the gardens, behind one in the midst, eating pig's flesh, and the abomination, and the mouse, they shall come to an end together, says Adonai. For I know their works and their thoughts, comes, that I will gather all nations and languages, and they shall come and shall see my glory. I will set a sign among them, and I will send such as escape of them to the nations, to Tarshish, Pul, and Lud, who draw the bow, to Tubal and Javan, to the islands afar off, who have not heard my fame, neither have seen my glory. And they shall declare my glory among the nations. They shall bring all your brothers out of all the nations for an offering to Adonai, on horses, and in chariots, and in litters, and on mules, and on dromedaries, to my holy mountain Jerusalem, says Adonai.
As the children of Israel bring their offering in a clean vessel into the house of Adonai, of them also will I take for priests, for Levites, says Adonai. For as the new heavens and the new earth which I will make shall remain before me, says Adonai, so shall your seed and your name remain. It shall happen that from one new moon to another, and from one Shabbat to another, shall all flesh come to worship before me, says Adonai. They shall go forth and look on the dead bodies of the men who have transgressed against me, for their worm will not die, neither shall their fire be quenched. And they shall be an abhorring to all flesh the use of Project Gutenberg works calculated using the method you already used to calculate your applicable taxes. The fee is owed to the owner of the Project Gutenberg trademark, but he has agreed to donate royalties under this paragraph to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. Royalty payments must be paid within 60 days following each date on which you prepare, or are legally required to prepare, your periodic tax returns. Royalty payments should be clearly marked as such and sent to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation at the address specified in Section 4. Information about donations to the Project Gutenberg Literary Archive Foundation. You in writing, within 30 days of receipt, that's, he does not agree to the terms of the full Project Gutenberg license. You must require such a user to return or destroy all copies of the works possessed in a physical medium, and discontinue all use of and all access to other copies of Project Gutenberg works, any money paid for a work or a replacement copy. If a defect in the electronic work is discovered and reported to you within 90 days of receipt of the work distribution of Project Gutenberg works.